Hello everyone. Hello. Hello. Welcome back. Or if you're new, hello. I'm Choom. I play video games on stream on YouTube because I cannot get to Twitch. Wow. What kind of an intro was that? Hi everyone, welcome. We're gonna play some Elite Dangerous once again. I cannot get enough of this game. I'm hooked. Absolutely hooked. Wait, I gotta turn, oh shit. I forgot to turn on all the other things. So let me, do you know how many apps I have to open up before I play Elite Dangerous? So I got OBS, I got all my streaming stuff, right? OBS, Vtube Studio, which is one model. And then to open up and play Elite Dangerous, I gotta open up the Beam Eye Tracker software that gives me the head tracking in-game. And then I gotta open OpenTrack, which is it's like a translation software between Beam Eye Tracker and the game itself. So I gotta open up, look straight ahead, start it. Okay. And now I open up EDDI, Elite Dangerous companion app, Exploration Buddy, another companion app for Elite Dangerous. And then I open up Lossless Scaling. Lossless Scaling gives me higher, it gives me frame gen. Alright. And now we open up the game. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different apps reserved for this game. Plus the website, because I also use Inara, Coriolis, and other Elite Dangerous assistive services that are widely available to the players. Are about emotes working at all? I wonder if the emote situation has changed. Oh. It absolutely is not better. Okay. Nope. Nope. Doesn't show the emotes. Well, shit. One day we will get it to work. But looks like today won't be that day. Maybe I should send like a ticket, like a support ticket on Stream Elements. Because Stream Elements did say it's supposed to natively support better TTV in their chat overlay system. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's supporting it. At least for YouTube. I know people on Twitch can, like, Twitch is so nice. Twitch, there's a Twitch emote chat setting within OBS itself. Like, that's how supported Twitch service is for a lot of these like streaming tools and streaming programs. But for YouTube, it's real rough out there, guys. It's very rough. A lot of people don't see YouTube as a live streaming platform, and I get it. I didn't really see YouTube as a live streaming platform as well. It's just, for those of you who might not be familiar with my situation, I didn't. I think there's a perception among some people that people who live stream on YouTube are people who got banned from Twitch. I would be lucky if I could get banned from Twitch. See, Twitch is banned in my country. That's why I can't stream to Twitch. I live in South Korea. I'm streaming from South Korea, and Twitch is banned. I can't even sub to my favorite streamers on Twitch because the South Korean government blocks any online payments towards Twitch based on your bank account. If you have a bank account, so like any credit card or debit card associated with it too, that's based on a Korean bank account, it is banned. Now, let me tell you how restrictive that is. You can pay for other stuff on Amazon, and it's not banned. They don't the government usually doesn't like ban things or tracks what kind of payment systems you use on online services, even in South Korea. I can pay for adult websites, which are technically not legal in South Korea. I'm not saying I do, but I can, because they don't check for that. But for Twitch, for whatever reason, the Korean government's like, nope, Twitch especially is restricted. It's limited, it's banned. It is such a harsh response and a harsh method of keeping Twitch out. It's insane. It's insane. Like I said, like, I've never seen the South Korean government block a website's block a user from like sending money to a web service. Basically, like, if you have a Korean bank account, you cannot send any money, you cannot pay for anything related to Twitch, and Twitch only. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, that's why I'm on YouTube. You know, YouTube has a lot of things going its way. Like I said, the live streaming quality is much better because YouTube allows higher bitrate uploads for the streamers. So you guys can see like 1440p 60 FPS, right? Which is not going to be possible nor pretty in Twitch, unless Twitch upgrades their backend servers and their bandwidth capabilities, which I don't think they will do.
Welcome back, Commander. You are pledged to Lee Yong-rui. You have served for 1 week and are at rank 8 with nearly 33,000 accumulated merits. 23 human surface signals and 1 other surface signal detected on Moon 6 Alpha.
So
You are docked at Surface Outpost,
yesterday
on Desiat 6 Alpha, in the Desiat
I bought
system.
the Anaconda. We
Riders
are
of the
currently
Void is a
in
dominant
my
faction.
Anaconda.
Information.
This is considered one of the most expensive games and expensive ships in the game.
Windry and Co will soon be in a war with Desiat
I
for
haven't fully
control of
upgraded it.
Valorojo
Like, it's not
military
fully
enterprise.
kitted out for combat, which will make
This
it
system
even
is
more
home to
expensive.
Felicity Farseer, who specializes
So
in
right
improving
now,
frameshift drives.
this Anaconda is
They
going to
also
be used for
can upgrade
mining.
Thrusters, sensors, surface scanners, shield boosters, frameshift interdictors, and power plants.
Are you still talking ADDI? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, this is going to be used for mining. I have it kitted out for surface mining or laser mining. And we had just upgraded our FSD. Yep. And now we need to go... If I remember correctly, I need to go and get more materials. Because I made the blueprint upgrade material calculations wrong. let's go to... Excuse me, my throat closed up for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to a material trader. Manufactured, yeah. So let's go to a manufactured trader. And then we'll see if we can squeeze out the last remaining materials that we need.
Course locked in. Full control reestablished.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
So I've been thinking about like a secondary game that I could play while while grinding along and progressing Elite Dangerous to the end game. Because for one, I want to mix things up a little bit every now and again. I didn't intend on becoming like a full-on Elite Dangerous streamer, right? I like to play variety games. Games are just ways for us to have fun, you know, keep us interested, like keep us like focused on a common theme, and through it we can like talk and hang out and chill. That was my vision for my stream, and that's how I intend to try and make my stream in that way. So I've been thinking about a secondary game. And, you know, there aren't that many flight simulator games. There's Microsoft Flight Simulator series. There's the X-Plane series. But those are like the core, very traditional commercial aircraft type of games, right? There isn't a lot of action. There isn't a lot of, let's say, yeah, those are like real simulations, not like games. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 does feel a lot more, it does feel more like a game, because the 2024 version has a single player campaign mode, and you can do missions and all sorts of supposedly fun things, but then it's so buggy, I stopped playing that mode. So that's disappointing. Also, I don't really like playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 right now because it is very rough when it comes to performance, at least on my system. Like for instance, in this game, what I have done is I have Elite Dangerous running at 60 FPS, and then I use lossless lossless scaling's frame gen to get 140 FPS. It is very smooth. And this is something that I cannot achieve in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it really hurts because I like the game, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I like it, but the performance is abysmal. It's so bad that I don't think I can play it and enjoy it. So that's out of the picture for now. There's X-Plane, which I haven't really tried out, but as far as I understand it, X-Plane is very similar to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's a very core general aviation type of a simulator, so you just go around flying, which is fine. Then again, there isn't a lot of stuff to do outside of that.
Arriving at Chandler Ring.
There's, aside from those like core flight games, we have games like this, Elite Dangerous, which is a space flight simulator, but also it's a bit more arcadey, right? But you get a lot of different gameplay. You can shoot, you can hunt pirates, you can go trade, and also the performance is a lot better. So the only other game that I thought about trying is War Thunder. I know, like, I was surprised that there wasn't something similar to War Thunder that wasn't made by Gaijin Entertainment, but apparently there isn't. There is DCS World, but DCS World doesn't offer something like War Thunder or something as easy as War Thunder, right? War Thunder is very easy to install, run, and set up, whereas DCS World is a lot more involved, let's say.
Clear. Carry on, pilot.
Request approved. Clear to
I do have DCS World. I have a plane in DCS World. I bought an A10C Warthog
Lights on your right.
way back when. I'm talking like almost 8 years ago. Actually, more than 8 years ago. Jesus, yeah, more than 8 years ago. There's two. Okay. Yeah, I do have a Warthog A10C, but the thing is, I've been looking on forums about different flight simulators, and people do say DCS still has... it's still difficult to really set up all the necessary softwares and all the setups. And also, it doesn't have a good multiplayer function unless you're willing to like tinker around, find a good community, and just play with a small, dedicated community. But here's the thing: I'm based in South Korea. I stream at weird hours compared to like people playing video games in the United States or in Europe. I mean, I could probably play with the Aussies. The Aussies are in a similar time zone. I think the Aussies are 3 hours away, 3 hours behind South Korea. They might be I think they're 3 hours behind South Korea, so it's manageable. But if I want to reach, if I want to be in a video game that isn't completely dead, in a game where I can relatively easily get matched up with other online players, because you know, single player games, they're fun, but I also kind of want to try out like multiplayer aerial fighting now. And the only game that would allow me to do that easily is, frankly, it seems like it's War Thunder. So I might give that a try sometime soon. It's not going to replace Elite Dangerous, because I think this game, I have a lot more stuff to do in this game, and I want to do it. And I think it'll be a lot of fun doing it on stream. But I do want to start mixing in War Thunder. Perhaps. Maybe we can have like a day where we try out War Thunder. And then if it works out well, we can like alternate between War Thunder and Elite Dangerous. And also other games too, if I ever get bored of flight sims. But there's so much stuff to learn about flying in this game. Elite Dangerous has a lot of its own gameplay systems. I'm really enjoying learning about all of these things, even though the game itself might not have a good onboarding process. You know, these are all very cool systems that the developers brought into the game, and I want to experience them. I want to play around with them. War Thunder is going to be its whole can of worms. I mean,
market price changes obtained.
We are talking about a game where multiple people have gone to prison because they leaked classified military secrets about the technical specifications of high-end modern military equipment. That's War Thunder. So people take that shit seriously over there. Maybe too serious. Maybe they take it a little bit too seriously, you know? You don't have to go to prison for it. You don't have to commit treason to play War Thunder, okay? I'm not here to buy stuff. Contacts. Put up in Nara. I need 10 chemical manipulators, and it says I can trade out chemical distilleries, chemical processes, and pharmaceutical isolators. I only need 5 pharmaceutical isolators, so I will do this. Good. And it's time to go visit the Dweller. Bit of a journey,
Course
but
locked in.
we have to do it. Actually, should we visit someone else closer by? Yo, I still need to unlock these final batch of engineers. Yeah. Okay, I guess it's the Dweller.
Docking clamps free.
Landing restraints lifted. Moderate speed on exit.
Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
I mean, it's kind of crazy if you think about it, how aside from War Thunder, there aren't any games where you can have a mix between a like a casual slash simulator, flight simulator, where you can do multiplayer battles with a wide variety of aircrafts. So I'm surprised that no one else has tried it. Like no other game developer tried it. To the scale that Gaijin Entertainment did. After all these years, I mean, War Thunder has been out for such a long time now. No one else tried to overtake War Thunder? Really? I feel like you could try. Apparently there's like a World War II flight simulator dogfighting game, Aces of Thunder or something. It's gonna come out soon on Steam.
Now at 76%.
But like, War Thunder has variety and scale, although it probably doesn't have a good quality of.
With higher than average surface temperature and lower than average density.
You know what? I can't really knock it. I can't knock it without. Can't knock him without trying it. Wait, what was the phrase? How did the phrase go? Don't knock him till you try it? Yeah. War Thunder has a simulation mode where you are you have a lot more control over your airplane. And you are forced in first person mode. Plus, you get a lot of the assistive tools turned off for everyone who play that mode. So everyone who says, everyone who recommends War Thunder, if you really do want to play War Thunder with like a flight stick, everyone said to just play the simulation modes. Because in all the other modes, you're going to be matched up with keyboard and mouse players, and they get assistive flight tools, and they're going to wreck you. Because they can just like point and shoot, essentially, with their mouse, and the plane will sort of like fly itself a little bit. Automatically stabilize itself. They're probably talking about like automatic rudder controls, automatic trim controls, and stuff like that. That helps keyboard and mouse players move or fly around and shoot other people. But you don't get any of that in simulation mode, which is what I want, right?
Now almost depleted. Refueling is strongly recommended.
Ooh. I would not be able to make this jump. Ooh, I didn't think about this. So here's a conundrum. If I make that jump, we will immediately run out of fuel. Unless we have that reserve, right? So there are two bars when it comes to fuel that I've noticed. That thin yellow line beneath fuel, the word fuel, and the thicker line with the white colored section. The white colored section is the amount of fuel that we will be using for this particular jump. But the thin line is also a fuel gauge. It's like a reserve fuel. Or it's the other way around. The thin line is the active fuel pump, and the thicker lines are your reserve. Yeah, see how the thin line goes down, ticks down a little bit? Okay, let's jump. I think we have enough fuel to make it to a station. Even though we won't have any left in the total reserve. I hope so. I actually never ran out of fuel before, so I don't know what happens. Which reminds me, seeing the fuel requirements for this ship, I think I need a fuel scooper.
Warning, fuel tanks are now almost depleted. Refueling is extremely urgent.
And it's gonna have to be a class 5 because the fuel tanks are actually, it might not need to be a class 5, maybe a class 4. Ooh, yikes. Okay. I could go to a planetary settlement and... yeah, because this station doesn't have a large landing pad. We actually do need to visit a planetary settlement just to refuel. "32 light seconds away," okay. Okay, before we go mining, I'm gonna have to think about what to switch out in place for a fuel scooper, because this is a fuel tank is a bit too small. I don't want to sacrifice I don't want to sacrifice one of the limpet drones. I could sacrifice cargo space, because the whole point of getting more limpets is that I can collect the limpets, collect the asteroid fragments a lot quicker. So even if I have slightly less storage space, I can gather the fragments more quickly. Okay, good speed, good angle. Okay. Yeah, I think a good fuel scooper, now that I think about it, might be really necessary for this ship. Because not every station is going to have a large landing pad. Like in a system like this, there is no large landing pad in space in a spaceport.
Planet 1 is a low gravity world.
So you lose a lot of time trying to find a planetary settlement that has a large landing pad. And time is the ultimate cost for this game. Whenever you're doing something, you gotta think about how much real life time it takes to do that, to get which reward, and so on and so forth.
Glide completed. Landing pad 2 ready. Docking complete. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets. Maximum fuel.
Okay.
Full control re-established. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
Okay, we gotta go into Super Cruise. Okay. Yeah, Super Cruise into orbit and then we jump.
Information. This system is home to the Dweller, who specializes in upgrading power distributors. They also upgrade lasers. You can find the Dweller at Black Hut.
Dweller. Oh yeah, they were in like a planetary pairing. Got two big balls close to each other, orbiting each other. Okay, Dweller, here I come. Speed looks okay. Angle is okay. Okay. Oh.
Dropping near Black Hut. Glide initiated. Warning. Planet Alpha 2 is a medium gravity world, at 61 centimos. Glide completed. We have been denied docking because we are too far from the station.
Charlie Yankee Bravo Teddy. Altimeter Flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission denied.
Landing pad 5 allocated, Commander.
Fuck me.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Really doesn't want to slow down. Okay. I even tried to use my main thrusters to go back up, but I was too late.
Docking complete. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
Docking procedure
Maximum
completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Get another heat advisory warning. Okay. So here was a bit. This is a bit of a difficult choice because if I ever want to use this ship other than mining, wouldn't it be better to use? Right. So here's the thing. I have like all of my hard points use mining lasers, and to get enough mining laser uptime in terms of energy, I need to go for weapon focused. But I'm wondering if it's better to just go for charge enhanced, because that would give me more flexibility outside of mining, I think. I could always switch it around, but that's a lot of materials. Yeah. Let me bring up Coriolis. We got the power plant, overcharged monster, distributor. So with I got enough materials for either one, but charge enhanced gives me less capacity, but 45% more recharge. A weapon focused one gives me 60% capacity and 44% more better recharge at the cost of 50% capacity and 50% engine capacity. System and engine. The system's mainly used for shields, if I recall. Engines for boosting and speed. Recharge penalty isn't that bad, but it's just the capacity. Actually, you lose a lot more in terms of engine capacity and engine recharge. The penalties are not evenly distributed between systems and engine. I think I go for the flexibility. Yeah, I go for the flexibility. Maybe I should stop being so restrictive about what kind of things I try out. Because you know, it's like, here's my philosophy when it comes to community-driven metas. Well, it's not really a meta, but like for example, if I go and look up on engineering upgrades, a lot of the people online would say go for the overcharge, the general charge rate, over any of the specific ones. And yeah, that's kind of like a meta, but at the same time, it's like a community-driven consensus on what is most efficient, right? Or what is most flexible and versatile. I don't mind that there is a community level like discussion about what is good or bad in games like this, specifically in games like Elite Dangerous, where there are way too many systems and way too many interactions between systems. Now, for new players, it might be a little bit obtuse and esoteric to even like figure out which ones might be good for them, for their specific needs, unless they have a lot more experience with the game overall. But that comes at the cost of time. When you're trying things out, you lose a lot of time if you're trying out things that might be less than stellar in terms of efficiency or efficacy. Much like in real life, you don't have to try out everything on your own. You can take notes of what other people have tried and then try to make informed decisions based on that. Overall, an engineer upgrade on a power distributor is not the biggest level of commitment that you can make in this game. You can just always switch it out to a different upgrade as long as you have the components. But having played this game for over 2 weeks, I would say this game really does suffer from a lack of clarity on what the systems do in game, right? So there's not a lot of good info or tips, or let's say, or even just like visualizations of what a lot of the stats or upgrades or equipments do, unless you use Wikipedia, unless you use a separate wiki on the internet, or if you have a separate companion app. I'm not a big fan of that. When I look for video games, I always look for how intuitive is the game system to the player. So a lot of things, in order for a game to feel more intuitive and natural, you gotta have some sort of like commonsensical ways of like explaining things. The gameplay systems have to have some sort of like recognizable, common sense based mechanics, right? If you make things that are too like, let's say, arbitrary according to the gameplay design, a lot of people are going to have a difficult time trying to understand that instead of just playing the game. You know what I mean? I feel like this game has a lot of systems that are just so, they have so many different layers and so many different interactions that without the aid of Google, the only in-game alternative is the codex. Which, you know, it's not... It only gives you a generalized explanation of what the system is, and not necessarily... And it doesn't necessarily give you the tools or the knowledge to actually make these kind of like decisions about, oh, which upgrade might be good for what. I don't know. Anyways, we got the upgrade, so... That's the power distributor down. We do need to upgrade our power plant, however, we don't have a grade 5 power plant engineer unlocked. So the best we can do is... best we can do is go to an engineer that gives me a lower grade upgrade level. We can get a grade 4 power plant from Marco. Yeah, let's go to Marco. I gotta go back to Sirius anyway to get a fuel scooper.
Course set. Docking clamps free.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
What did I say? Waifu Opai. Oh god. That's a weeb commander. Oh no. I saw a film yesterday night after stream. I saw Predator's Killer of Killers. It's a little animated film based on the Predator franchise. It was nice, I guess. It was okay.
Information.
Didn't really
This system is home to the Dweller, who specializes in improving power distributors.
get the
They
appeal of
also
the
can
show.
improve lasers. You can find the Dweller at Black Hot.
I tend to like films that are story based. The Kill of Killers film. It has a. I'm not saying it doesn't have a story. Every film has a story technically. It's just the Kill of Killers. So there's the predator, or the species of the predators, and they go around collecting the best killers, I guess, on Earth. And so the film follows the story of 3 people across time: a Viking warrior woman, a Japanese samurai shinobi, and a American Air Force pilot during World War II. And so they collect these people,
This system is home to Marco Quinn,
and
who improves
they
power
bring
plants and
the
power
predators,
distributors.
bringing them
You can
to
find
their
Marco
homeland.
Quinn
I'm
research
assuming
base.
it's either their homeland or like a little planet that they settled on. And the king or the leader of the predators is like, yo, the 3 of you fight each other, and whoever survives gets to fight me. But then the 3 people will team up together, and then they try to escape, and that's it. They escape, or 2 of them escape. One of them gets recaptured and then got frozen into like a cryo bank, and that was it. Just, I was expecting somewhat of a something of a narrative, but there wasn't any. It was so refreshingly uninterested in telling a story that I was a little bit shocked. It's like, oh, it has even less of a story than like John Wick or Fast 5. It's just Predator going to look for people to put into a gladiator arena, and then these people escape, and that was it. So while I was watching that film, I was thinking to myself, okay, what do people look for in a film like this that I'm not getting? Right? Because I enjoy that part of watching something like Kill of Killers. I don't necessarily enjoy the film on its own per se. What I enjoy doing is, one, Kill of Killers is a film that I don't particularly understand what would be enjoyable about it. And so my enjoyment comes from this search for an answer, where I'm trying to understand. I know that other people like the film. It's not hugely popular, but a decent amount of people have watched it, a decent amount of people have talked about it, and it's got good ratings from the people who are willing to make those reviews. So I'm trying to understand what people saw in it. Why was it entertaining for these people when it wasn't for me? I'm not saying the people who are entertained are wrong. I'm just saying this is how I entertain myself. You know what I mean? Because there is no film that is meant for everyone. It's always for someone, it's always for a specific topic or a specific theme that the filmmakers wanted to explore or share or communicate with. And I don't get it. I don't get Killer of Killers. Yeah, sure, the action sequences are nice. It's like the animation is very stylish. It's very well done. The choreography of the animation fights are pretty good too. But I don't really get the theme of Killer of Killers. So if anyone has like a better understanding of the film than I do, please share with me in the comments, because I would like to engage with the people who have watched Killer Killers and try to understand how they enjoyed it and why they enjoyed it. Once again, I'm not saying that you're wrong to enjoy it. It's a different film from what I usually look for and for my own personal enjoyment, and so I do have some questions.
Arriving at Quent Research Base. Glide mode engaged. Planet Lucifer is a low-gravity world, at 35 centimos. Glide completed.
We are now at Barco Quent.
Landing pad 8 allocated.
Yeah, I think that's our pad.
Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Oh, why is it like swaying? My ship is swaying. Fuck. Is the ship trying to stabilize itself? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I think I'm a little bit too far back.
Docking complete. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, I have most of my upgrades now. I could get the thrusters, but I believe I can only get level 3 thrusters. And that's... Who gave me thrusters? Yeah, it was Felicity again. Okay.
Course locked in. Course plotted.
I should have upgraded my thrusters when I was at Felicity.
Fuel at maximum.
Oh, before I go to Felicity, I should go change my stuff. Yeah.
Disengaged from local networks.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
Where's the stronghold carrier? There we go.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Oh, I've been watching Rick and Morty's latest season. Have you guys been watching Rick and Morty? No. I'll be honest. I liked Rick and Morty. I wasn't the biggest fan of Rick and Morty, but I thought it was entertaining enough. So a lot of the episodes were clever enough that I thought, you know, it's worth. I thought it was worth watching. But all the controversies aside, with like the show creator and, you know, the changes to the production. Even before all of that, I was getting a little bit. I was getting a little bit concerned that the show wasn't going to end properly. That it felt like they were dragging things out, and deliberately not telling, the show doesn't really progress the main theme, the main story, and the main themes of the show that well. And I was kind of concerned that it was going to be like another very drawn out, very meandering animated series that just goes on for forever. And, you know, while you can kind of make it work, that kind of loses its appeal for me in the long run, because every show has to end, every story has to end, and if you don't make it without an end in sight, it makes me think that the story writers, so the directors, the writers themselves, have lost focus of what they are trying to say with this particular story, with these particular characters, and this particular setting that they chose for themselves. In my mind, the show ended when Rick killed Evil Rick. And I believe it was 2 seasons ago now. But the show isn't over. So now I'm wondering, okay, what else are you gonna say? Like, what is there left to say? Aside from these, like, slice of life type of episodes where everything is sort of contained. You're just using the characters to tell a different story or a different theme every time. I don't know, it's just like, this season in particular, the latest season, especially it especially feels like they don't know what else to say anymore. It's almost like they're forcing themselves to write the show, and I don't particularly enjoy getting that feeling when I'm watching
Arriving at Stronghold Carrier.
a series or a film, right? Who wants to see that, right? I would prefer it if the show writers for Rick and Morty just decided to give the show a proper ending, a proper conclusion to Rick and Morty, and then wrap it up. But then I remember that years ago, I think the show creators came out and said they got a contract for like a lot of seasons with Adult Swim. So it kind of feels like they can't even properly end it now because they're under contract. It's a bit sad.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
I can see when I'm outmatched.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
We gotta wait for these guys to get a free docking space. Oh my goodness.
We have been denied docking because there is no space available.
Yeah, Rick and Morty feels like they've lost focus. They lost purpose. It feels like they've lost purpose with the show. It's time to end it. You gotta end it. Like, I wanted them to end it way before the controversy even started. Like, I think Rick and Morty should have ended their series in like season 5 or season 6.
Landing pad 2 assigned.
Hope you won't object to a quick scan of your ship.
I'm trying to land here, buddy.
You're clean. Proceed, friend.
Are you one of us, Commander? I wonder.
Docking complete. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
No outfitting. But you know, I get it. Like Rick and Morty, they've had its it had its run, right? They made a lot of they've told a very entertaining story for many, and they did it well. I would say particularly seasons like 2, 3, 4, and 5 were really good. But now they've run out of things to say. And that's fine. It means that you gotta end it now. And no, I do not believe that bringing back the old co-creator is gonna fix it. Because even when he was on the show, they were dragging things out. And I didn't appreciate that. You know what's a good comparison? Community. Community ended, I think, around the right time. I think it ended when it needed to, which is why people kind of like want to see it come back, but I don't, because they've said everything they wanted to say with that particular story, and they ended it before it got drawn out too much. And I would rather see that, and then the creators and then other filmmakers like telling a different story. If they wanted to explore something more in depth, they can just create a new story and then move on. I'm not a big fan of all these like franchises and IPs and trying to keep them alive and trying to use IPs as a way, like a, you know what it feels like? It feels like media companies treat IPs like they're like an IP is itself a brand, like a car brand or a cell phone brand. You know, like Samsung has the Galaxy line. It's a brand. It's a brand of smartphones. Apple has their iPhones. They have their iPads, like different type. And so media companies are looking at IPs like separate brands that they feel like they can milk more money out of it by investing more filmmakers to make more films within that IP. I don't like that. Instead of seeing IPs as brands, think of it as a story. Every story has to end. No. It's not a product. Damn. Where am I gonna fit in the fuel scooper? I think I have to sacrifice a Collect Olympic controller.
Maximum fuel.
Because I don't want to sacrifice even more storage space.
Docking clamps free. Reminder, you have a limited controller but are not carrying any limiteds.
Oh no, you don't.
That reminds me, is South Park still ongoing? Are they still making new seasons of South Park? Because man, talk about a show that overstayed its welcome. No offense to the writers and the people who work on it. It's just it's been over a decade now. Well over a decade. Gotta move on. Gotta tell different stories.
Fuel tanks at 81% capacity.
Maybe I should use all energy weapons on this ship. Because I got a big ass fuel scoop. If I ever want to use it for combat. I think like a multi-cannon is really nice. But then you gotta go back to get ammo. Whereas if you use something like a plasma accelerator or lasers or the rail guns with the plasma slug effect, all you would have to do is go to a nearby sun, a nearby star, and get fuel. Which would reduce the downtime for rearming and refueling. Maybe I should buy another Anaconda for heavy duty combat. I want to see what that looks like. Like, this is not a ship that you want to dogfight in, but this is a ship that where you just want to like sit and just like spam all your weapons. This is a ship you want to out damage your opponent by a shit ton.
Anaconda is now fully refueled.
Maybe the class 5 fuel scoop was overkill? I would have preferred like another class 4 or 3 slot to put the fuel scoop in, but we unfortunately don't have that as an option. If I want to keep my Olympic controllers. Oh yeah. Archer is another animated show that's, I think, going beyond its service life. I used to like Archer up until like seasons 3 or 4, but then just kind of kept going on and on and on, and I believe the latest season just came out, and I don't even feel like watching it anymore. I haven't seen the last 3 to 4 seasons of Archer. As much as I enjoyed the stories that they told with Archer, it really needed to end. Like, you might start seeing a pattern here of what I look for in a film or a series or in a story.
Signal on Moon 6 Alpha.
Goddamn, it needs to end. And you gotta have it end well in order to make the story that you've written up until the end, till the ending, matter more and have a lot more significance. If you drag it out, it cheapens the entire experience. And I don't want that to happen to a lot of people. A little bit fast, okay.
Dropping near Farseer. Glide mode initiated. Moon 6 Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 9 centimos. Glide completed.
Charlie, Yankee, Bravo, Heavy, commencing
Landing pad 5 ready.
flight control routine. Please
Where
observe
is landing pad 5?
protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 05.
Is that it? Looks like it. Okay.
Docking complete. Reminder, you have a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
We made it.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, so we got all of our upgrades that we wanted for mining. Let's double check. We got the power plant, we got the thrusters, we got the power distributor, we got the engine. And I believe that's it. Well, we can go for the shield generator upgrade, but it's not necessary at this point. I think it's finally time to take this out and do some mining. So there's another tool, ED tools. And it will help us find the closest hotspot. We are going to mine platinum. Different system, Besiat. There's a system with a really high density, ore density. I wonder how far away this is. It's only 4 jumps. Let's go. And now we load up on limpets. You might think this is overkill. And you're probably right. But I can always throw it away. It's so cheap.
Fuel at maximum.
We're gonna go to this planet. It has a ring with a very high resource density.
Full control re-established.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Oh, we're gonna have to get a new route.
Course locked in.
That's not it.
Course locked in.
Ooh, that is really nice though, being able to go completely full when you're trying to line up while you're lining up to the next jump.
Star Alpha is notable, with higher than average surface temperature. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Maximum fuel. Alert, no scoopable stars charted in arrival system. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
The sun cannot give us fuel. Okay.
Star Alpha is notable, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
Do a little loop-de-loop while we get some fuel.
Maximum fuel.
Okay, we made it.
Planet 1 is notable, with pristine metallic and metal-rich rings.
1A.
Your Anaconda is now fully refueled.
Ooh, someone's building a orbital station. That's cool. Where is 1A? I should go to a nav beacon.
Caution, dropping near medium threat NAV beacon. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 28 bodies in the system.
I am in the right place. I just...
Sector report.
Yeah,
Mineral
people are
deposits at
building
minimum.
this
Moving
because this place has really rich resource density. I think this is it. Oh yeah, people are mining platinum here. Just shoot a
Mapping of pristine metal-rich ring is now finished. Hotspots detected. 6 of platinum, 2 of serendipite, 2 of painite, and 1 of monazite.
Serendipite, platinum. There's another platinum hotspot. Does it matter which one I go to? I don't think it matters which one I go to. Okay, so we got our collectors. We can have 11 out at the same time.
Carrying anything nice.
Why are there bandits here? Normally, when you go to a planetary ring at a hotspot, you don't really see bandits. This might be a problem. So I gotta send out a prospector. See, that's not platinum. That's not platinum either. Is this how it's supposed to do it? I'm really concerned about those fucking bandits just hanging out over there. Maybe I should go to the other site. Maybe this site isn't as dense as the other one. Okay, none of these are platinum. I have not seen a single platinum asteroid. On. Oh. The nose of my ship hit the prospector limpet. Ah, see? There's not a single platinum asteroid. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm also very confused. Like, you're not supposed to get AI ships in random hotspots on planetary rings. Like, when I was mining in the early game, I also looked
No
for
crimes
platinum
detected.
hotspots,
You're free to go, Commander.
and there weren't any AI ships. So I'm now really confused about why this place has AI ships here. Also, I don't understand why none of these have platinum. The heck?
You fight or no fight.
Okay.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Ooh, that is hot. Yeah, I'm... Okay. Oh, no. Is this not a good spot? It feels like it's a good spot. It says density is... me go towards the center. I mean, so on ED tools, it said this system and this ring has a density of 1,457. So I assumed that it would be pretty high on like platinum asteroids. If that's not the case, then I don't know what density is. Oh shit. Wrong button. I've not seen a single platinum asteroid. What the heck? No, there's something wrong here. Something's wrong here. What's density mean then? Go to a different hotspot. This is kind of weird. Or is it 100 light years away?
Course plotted.
Yeah, so this was really weird. Maybe the hotspots weren't like big enough.
Fuel reserves are at 67%. Fuel at maximum.
Is density like the inverse? Like, the higher the density value, the less likely it is? No, that doesn't make any sense. Why would higher density values mean less chance of finding that particular mineral or metal? Or is it because the generation, the spawn rate, is fighting against other minerals? So higher density means density of like a different kind of resource that's fighting for the platinum? You know what I mean? Like if a planetary ring has 5 or 6 different types of resources and the density is really high, it might mean that there's a primary or a group of primary metals other than platinum that would spawn in more. So maybe I have to go to like a lower density ring because platinum is usually not the primary resource. Platinum is pretty rare even in hotspots, right?
Fuel levels now at 73%, Commander. Is now fully refueled.
Okay, putting the fuel scope on was a good idea. Okay, we are at the destination, HIP 43054. Let's go to a nav beacon. I need to find AB4 Alpha ring.
Star Alpha is extraordinary, relative to similar class Golf stars, with an unusually high solar mass of 1.2 times Sols, an extremely high surface temperature of over 6,500 Kelvin, lower than average density, and high luminosity. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Maximum fuel. Caution, dropping near medium threat NAV beacon. This NAV beacon has transferred details of 34 bodies in the system.
So I need to find AB4A. This doesn't... This doesn't have a ring? This does. Maybe it's like out. Maybe the database is outdated or something. This doesn't make any sense. It needs to be a ring. It has to be this one.
Planet Alpha Bravo Fall is a remarkable icy body with an unusually high radius of 12,000 kilometers, an extremely high surface temperature of 565 Kelvin, and pristine metallic and icy rings.
Yeah, so pristine metallic is what I'm looking for.
Hotspots detected. 7 of serendipite, 3 of rod plumsite, 3 of monazite, 3 of painite, and 2 of platinum.
That's it.
Scanning of pristine metallic ring is now complete.
Yeah. The spots are brighter here. The spots are brighter here, so I'm hoping this means there's a higher chance of platinum spawning in. Yeah, it must be the opposite. The higher the density, the lower chance it is for platinum to spawn in. Because the system that we visited the first time, that was... So this system is density of 10. The one we visited before was density of 1,400. Well, maybe it's talking about... Oh, I don't know. There's still a little bit of mining and information about asteroids I still don't understand. Like density.
What do you carry, I wonder?
Okay, so why do I get pirates here? This is not a resource extraction site. Why is that in a... Okay, it's kind of weird. Okay. Okay, that's all the limpets out.
Investigating reports of crime.
Is it Does density affect material content? Is that it? So while the previous system had high material content, because the hotspot wasn't as hot. Why is collector out of range? Fuck. Because the hotspot wasn't as hot, there just weren't that many asteroids with platinum at all. But if there were, it would have had a high amount of platinum.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Maybe that's it.
Impossible.
Oh, that's gonna kill my Olympics. No?
Everything looks fine, Commander. Have a good day.
Yeah, I
Asteroid
don't know why
contains
there are
14%
ships here.
P9.
Does the AI spawning change based on your level progression? Boron. Ooh, I do not want Painite. I guess I can take Painite. It's... the price is okay. Okay, this is not as fast as I hoped it would be. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. You know what's slowing me down? These prospector
Asteroid
limpets.
contains 29% K9.
Why are my collector drones dying so quickly?
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
That guy's freaking out. Fuck. Platinum, nice.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
We got 44 platinum. It doesn't feel that faster than what I was doing before.
levels beyond operating tolerance. Asteroid contains 30% K9. Asteroid contains 12% K9.
Okay. The collector limpets are dying on my ship. That's kind of annoying. It rams into my ship and dies.
levels beyond operating tolerance. Asteroid contains 12% A9.
Wow. I lost all my collectors. That's fine.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, it's sort of fast, but kind of... it's faster than before. But it's not as fast as I would have wanted it to be. I think for the next mining run, so we'll see how much we can make in 1 hour. Because that was the baseline benchmark. Right? How much credits can we make in an hour from mining? So it doesn't look like the pulse wave analyzer. It's supposed to like highlight asteroids with, I think, higher material density, or maybe it's only for subsurface mining.
Beyond operating tolerance.
Like, look at this one. It's all bright, but I do a prospect mine. Material content low. What the fuck are they doing?
Pay night now on board. 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 Pay night now on board.
Why? Abandon.
Pay night now on board. Pay night now on board. Pay night now on board.
Well, we made 30 million so far. That's what 100, yeah, that's what 100 platinum does. It's about 30 million.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
And that guy died. Boom.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Ah, shit.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Am I gonna get hit? Ooh. Yeah, my collectors are gonna die. Fuck. Oh shit. Maybe I should just go for like Pay Night or something. Because Pay Night is more common than Platinum. And even if I'm in a Pay Night hotspot, I would rather just like be filling up with something like Pay Night. I'll have to look into the price range, right? So a lot of these asteroids here, they have Pay Night instead of Platinum, or sometimes they have both. Maybe I shouldn't have put Pay Night on an ignore list. orc ally.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Why do they keep dying? The fuck? Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. I've been doing this for like, what, 4 hours? 3 hours? No, I've been on stream for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I've only gathered 184 platinum. I'm doing something wrong. I need to figure out what. Maybe I'm in the wrong zone. Oh my goodness.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
This, I could have made more money by trading. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no.
levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, I'm a little bit stumped. This is not time efficient. Man, I was really hoping that this would be comparable to trading, but I don't think it is. At least not the way that I'm doing it right now.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Oh boy. Well, I'll finish this run and then we'll try to figure out. We'll try to figure out what I'm doing wrong.
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Ow.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, it's a lot more efficient if I'm just like all up in its grill. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Of course. Yeah, I don't like how they suicide on your ship. It looks like the Olympics have a harder time dealing with pathfinding because my ship is bigger.
Levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, we're almost done with this particular mining trip.
Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance. Warning, heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Okay, now the prospector drones are not moving out. Fuck. There we go. Hey Damar, how are you doing?
Heat levels beyond operating tolerance.
Hope you're doing well. I've been trying out. Yeah, I got the Anaconda. So it's not kitted out for combat, but I wanted to try Anaconda mining. And it's not as good as I hoped it would be. Wait, why aren't the drones picking it up? Oh, it's not the, okay. Yeah, it's not as good as I hoped it would be. I was hoping that I could make about 100 million per hour. But right now, the way that I've been mining is nowhere near 100 mil per hour. The reason why I have 100 mil per hour as a benchmark is that the Type 9 Defender bulk trading does about 100 mil per hour. So I was trying to see which one would be a better credit farmer. That happened to my collector drones. Hi Max. The Type 9 is better for mining? Yeah, so I've been thinking about that. At this point, if I... Okay, the drones were freaking out. The reason why I didn't want to take out the Type 9 was because I didn't like how unwieldy it was. But... I mean, 300 platinum, and I've been mining specifically for like, I want to say like an hour and a half. So, as it stands, it's not worth it. However, there's something that I just don't understand about how the asteroid resources work, and that is density. So I've been looking at the edtools.cc to find out platinum hotspots. And the first time I tried going to a hotspot, I saw a system that had a asteroid ring belt resource type of asteroid density, resource density of 1,400, whereas most other systems have like less than 10. So I was like, oh, high density, that must mean it's really good. So I went there and I tried mining there. But I just couldn't find platinum, even though I was at a platinum hotspot. So I got really confused. Oh. And now I just want to understand what edtool's density stat is. Like, what is it for? What does it mean? And how can I use that to understand which asteroid belts would be good for, like, which platinum hotspot would be better? It's the first time you heard about density, Max?
Warning.
Oh shit.
Heat levels beyond operating
Yeah,
tolerance.
I haven't seen any tooltips in game that talks about density, but in edtools, edtools.cc, it is a platinum hotspot finder.
Warning.
And
Heat
next
levels
to
beyond
every, I'll
operating
just fucking
tolerance.
show it. I'm almost done with this mining trip anyway. Where's the, There we go. So this is edtools.cc. I have it set to platinum hotspot finding. So this is the system, the ring, the type, hotspots, and density. I have no idea what these numbers are, like this means. The first one that I've been to was this one. As you can see, it has a density of 1,457 compared to everything else. So I went there. It did have 2 hotspots, but when I was prospecting the asteroids, mass of the rings, would that affect the resource type? No, not type, like the amount of resources that you get. Otherwise, I'm just not sure what this is supposed to represent. And I did a very quick Google search for like ED tools, density. Didn't really find anything. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Okay, well, I got pretty much all the platinum that I wanted, so I'm going to go and sell this. Yeah, the reserves affect the amount of chunks I get. Pristine reserves yield the most. That's what I thought too. So I guess the density doesn't have any effect on resource, like the yield amount. Yeah, I guess that's it. It doesn't really affect yield. Okay, so I got 300 tons of platinum. I'm gonna go ahead on Inara and sell this. HP 43054. I need a large landing pad. Let's go 1 day. About 200 light years away. I do get a sale bonus. Yeah, let's go to Umbila. Might as well maximize the profits while I'm at it. Osmium? Oh shit. Does it sell for a good price? Right.
Course laid in.
You know what? Why don't we try that? Because this method does not give me 100 mil. Not even close. 100 mil per hour. Stios. So, if we go to Seos and mine osmium and stack mining missions as well. Check how far. Theos. It's 567 light years away from the system that we were just at. I could travel there.
reserves now below 50%, Commander.
How's the Anaconda feeling?
Compromised NAV beacon.
I like it. I thought it would be very unwieldy, like almost Type 9 level, but it's not that bad. I do want to try out Anaconda in terms of like in a combat role. I'm assuming it's not for dogfighting, but it's more like
Heat levels beyond operating
ooh,
tolerance.
okay. Yeah, I do like it. It's a bit strange though. All the other ships didn't have like a long nose. This one has a very, very long nose. But it looks cool. It feels cool. It sounds nice. I like it. I'm just thinking about how to kit it out for like combat. I'm assuming gimbal weapons are much better on a ship like this because it's harder to lead your shots, right? Because you have lower rotational speeds and whatnot.
Fuel reserves at 72% capacity. Compromised NAV.
I mean, if I can take this thing out in a conflict zone
Bravo is notable, with lower than average density.
and just like sit on the outskirts with really powerful weapons, I think it might be quite
Your Anaconda
nice.
is now at maximum fuel capacity.
I will have to look into how people kit out this ship though. I haven't looked into that at all. I mean, even if this ship might not be cut out for mining, I got the base modules done, so the core modules are upgraded as much as I could. I think if I want to kit this out for combat, I would have to get the hull reinforcements and the shields, but it shouldn't be too bad. Hold on, I was thinking about like sticking on a bunch of plasma accelerators and have a have all the weapons go off
Your
on
Anaconda is now at
fuel.
100% fuel
So get the
capacity.
plasma accelerators with plasma slug, get lasers, and then just be continuously in combat without having to go back to like a starport. In terms of bulk trading, I'm just waiting for the ship to come out this month. The new ship, which is gonna be like super specialized for hauling large amounts of cargo. In the meantime, I just wanted to see if I could like use an Anaconda or like one of these like late game ships for efficient mining. It's not bad, right? So compared to the ASP Explorer, I can carry a lot more cargo and still retain a lot of jump capabilities.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Laser the asteroids more quickly. So all of that's nice. But once again, compared to bulk trading, even with the Type 9, it's less credit efficient. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. I'm just trying to brainstorm what other ways I can make mining more efficient.
survival system. Fuel tanks now at 51%, Commander. This brown dwarf is notable, with lower than average density. Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Do people run like a fighter bay, fighter hangar on an Anaconda? I would imagine so. It's such a big ship. If I have to go up against like a couple of really small light ships, it might get a little bit annoying. Which is why a fighter, I'm assuming that's what the fighter bay is really
Levels are
for.
almost depleted. Please refuel, Commander. Compromised NAV beacon detected.
Oh god, I've been just like so focused on mining for like the past hour and a half. Gotta get some coffee.
Fuel reserves at 68%.
Charging, charging, charging. Okay, but with the power play bonus, selling all of these platinum. Yeah, let's see how much, how many merit points I can get.
Capacity.
Probably don't need fuel now that I'm almost here. I'm so glad I slapped on a class 5 fuel scoop. It's so fast. Okay, which station was this? Umbila Sibliev Terminal. Sibliev? Sibliev? Sibliev. Sibliev. Come on. Gravity well.
Dropping near Chsiblyev terminal.
Delay C Charlie Yankee Bravo. Observe docking reservation protocols. Submit a request before landing. Permission authorized. Approach to landing pad 25.
Landing pad 25 is at 12 o'clock bar, as you enter with the green lights on your right.
From touchdown.
25.
Oh no, you don't.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Ah. Okay, I was a little bit overzealous.
Docking complete.
There we go.
You only have one limpet on board. You might want to consider restocking.
Touchdown. Thrusters
Refuel.
online. Deploying ground services.
Your Anaconda repaired. Market price refresh received. You can sell your platinum for a profit of nearly 92 million credits.
Okay, so
The
it's
local market is
92
selling marine
million.
equipment at a good price, as well as HN shock mount and skimmer components.
92 million plus... How long did it take me? So if I look at my own stream... And... When did I start mining? I started mining at around... Okay, it took me 2 hours. Holy shit, I mined for 2 hours straight, and I got 90 mil. No. No. I need to find a
You have
better
been
way.
recognized for your trading acumen. Recruit.
Oh shit, I ranked up. Tycoon. And I think I got that bonus credit, those bonus credits, because I was selling at my powers system. Okay. Okay.
Exploration data for 23
Oh,
systems
what the
sold for
fuck
nearly
was that?
891,000 credits.
Jesus. They really could. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go get myself another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. And then once I'm back, I'll have to brainstorm just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, I'll be back very soon. So I also have to get some food. Bring out. Oh. Back to. Yeah, if I take a look at the trade routes again, maybe this place is a little bit further away from where I was trading a couple of days ago. Will it give me anything different? Oh, it's even lower. Okay. That's... Huh. So different parts of the galaxy have different profit levels based on like the most optimal trade route.
Check your bay number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response.
Wait. No, it's oh shit. Oh, wait a minute. 3 days? What happened to the bauxite trading? When I was doing bulk trading 2 days ago, everything around me was just bauxite hauling. Buying and selling bauxite. Again, back and forth, back and forth. And now that's all gone. Now it's all gold.
Crashes cost. Kill your speed, not your credit balance.
You know what? Maybe massacre missions are really better. Because...
I strongly advise you against this.
Hey, hold on.
This station operates under a docking reservation policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark.
I don't really have to change out too much. I don't think I've gotten any of these. Oh, did I put on shield boosters yet? Anyways. Yeah, the only thing I would need to upgrade would be like military grade composite, heavy duty deplaning. I bet that costs a lot. Oh.
Will not be tolerated. Obey station law and enjoy your stay.
Yeah, the composite alone costs 132 mil. I see. Yeah, so I think having tried it, right? At least I tried it, saw what it was like. Anaconda mining, it's definitely better than, say, an Explorer or any of the other ships, maybe except for the Type 9, because Type 9 has a better cargo capacity, although it's slightly less maneuverable. 90 mil for 2 hours worth of mining is not bad. However, if I had spent 2 hours bulk trading, I would have made 140 mil. Plus merit. Oh yeah, the Type 9 doesn't have that many hard points. Yeah. So, while the Anaconda is not bad for mining, perhaps it is just better to use the Anaconda to grind combat missions. and make money that way. Because if I fully kit out the Anaconda, would I be able to do like the highest threat level missions for massacres? Or like the highest level combat missions, right?
Fly responsibly. Ensure you complete docking procedures within your allotted time window.
Oh. Oh shit, I can do another one. Okay. I can rank up my Federation rank. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about like these ones. Threat level 8. How many threat levels are there? Okay, the rewards suck for some reason. Wait a minute. 63 ships for a non-wing mission? Damn. This has less ships than the solo mission. So the conflict zone ones as well. Yeah, the game no longer... Oh, it does tell me. Okay, never mind. Well. I do need to farm a little bit more credits, I believe, in order to get these upgrades more comfortably. What are these?
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah, I made all of this, I believe. Most of the money that I've made in the past 4 days has all been bulk trading with my Type 9. Kinda boring, but makes a lot of money. With the amount of money that I have left, so I have 300 mil left. I could just buy the Mandalay and finally try to unlock the rest of the engineers before I move on to kitting my Anaconda out for combat. Yeah. 72 light years. No weapons. Fuck it. Oh, this is actually really nice. I didn't know it now broke down all the income sources. So, what the fuck are future games? So today, which is okay, so the date's like American time. Okay, 155 mil. When did I do missions? That's not right. Maybe it's because the time zone is different. In my time, I did it yesterday, but in the game's time, it was today. Maybe. Anyways, this is from the Type 9 bulk trading. I just didn't realize I had made 217 million in one day. Bounties and combat bonds and missions, okay. I'm a little bit confused about why this is being counted here. When did I get 120 mil? Oh shit. That's not... Am I blind? That's not supposed to be 122 mil. No. What is it counting? Okay, well this is not a bad way to kind of get a general glimpse of what makes the most amount of money. I have bounties? Hold on. Nah. Strange. Okay, sorry, I'm eating food right now. I'm almost done. Ah. Okay. We tried it. Anaconda mining. Mystery solved. Time to move on to the next thing. I'm gonna jump 5,000 light years. That's what we're gonna do. So, I bought the Anaconda yesterday. Now, today, I'm buying the Mandalay. Just want to make sure that I have all the equipment. Materials. Where's the materials?
No, I'm not a writer.
Okay.
Alright, the most I can do is grade 3. Right, and that's the problem. I need to get these two guys, Chloe and Palin. This also goes to, I believe, only level 3. No, I can get the Power Punch G4, okay. Power Plant to G4. Thrusters to...
Is the movement for those who...
Thrusters to... Who does the thrusters? G3, yep. So thrusters to G3. Yep. FSD. Nope, that's not the right place. What else? Power distributor. They're just too engine focused. The Mandalay is going to be literally used for nothing else other than travel. Don't these like cannibalize into each other? Does it not count that? Chemical manipulators. Oh, I need this one, yeah. Better probing. Oh, detailed, okay. It's under D. For these nuts. See, D. Wait, no? Surface scanner. It is under D. Oh. Niobium. Okay. Bro, I love the fact that whenever I want, I can buy a ship. No problem. Except for another Anaconda. I can't do that yet, but I am at a point where if I want, I can just spend like maybe an hour or two grinding bulk trading or mining or combat just to get the level of credits that will allow me to buy any ship I need. It's incredible.
Course plotted.
Now what we need to do is
Disengage
once
from
I
local
get
networks.
the Mandalay, I'm gonna have to figure out how the jet cone thing works. So I'm gonna have to look up in the look it up in the wiki. Look it up in the wiki, and then we're gonna figure out if we can use the jet. The fuck? Okay. We're gonna figure out if we can use the jet cone boosting to daisy chain our way into victory. Because we need to travel 5,000 light years. And then back. Alright, we need to travel 5,000 light years outwards. And then we're gonna make a return trip. So we gotta be efficient about it.
You are clear of the station. FFC out.
Whoa.
Fuel levels now at 78%, Commander. Fuel levels now at 94%, Commander.
Oh, I got a message. Reputation change, promotion to tycoon. Wait, tycoon?
Fuel tanks at 69%, Commander.
I must have ranked up my trade pretty hard. I didn't realize that I was already tycoon. Wait, is tycoon low or high? I forgot what the ranking names were.
Information. This system is home to Marco Quint, who improves power plants and power distributors. You can find Marco Quint at Quint Research Base.
Wait, how many core modules can I transfer from the Explorer to the Mandalay? I might not even need to upgrade new parts. Oh, I gotta check.
Arriving at Stronghold Carrier.
On everyone out of the way. Big spender coming through.
Landing pad 1 allocated.
Impossible.
Docking complete. You only have 1 limpet on board. You might want to consider restocking. Maximum fuel.
First things first. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using the Explorer anyway. Let me switch over to the
Parking your
Explorer.
Honda and swapping to your ASP Explorer. You have a size 2 Sierra Romeo Victor hangar, holding 1 Scarab SRV, with dual plasma repeaters. You only have 1 limpet on board. You might want to consider restocking. Fuel at maximum.
Wow, that is so nice. I don't even have to upgrade anything. The Mandalay uses the same Class 5 core modules. Alright, let's cannibalize the... Oh shit. We're gonna cannibalize the Explorer. Gonna take the power plant. Thrusters. FSD. Don't really need to worry about life support, but take away the distributor. Is there a way to like take off all the optional modules? No.
You've scratched
Nice.
my paint.
Yeah, take all the engineered parts out. I don't care about these. Okay. Now. We buy the Mandalay. Where are ya? Only 14 mil. Oh, this thing looks sick. The heck?
Mandalay purchased. Your new Mandalay has been delivered to your shipyard.
With your outfitting. Overcharged, monstered, yes. Yes, I don't even have to go around buying the upgrades again. 5A. Why do I have clean drive? Okay, you know what? Oh, it comes with an SEO? Oh, that's cool. However, comma. Okay. Charge enhanced, super conduit, okay. I need the dirty drive. That's why.
Impossible. Yeah, I have to unequip that one first. Okay. Get the basic ass shield gen. Oh, maybe I should just get the Bi-Weave again. Yeah, it's so cheap, and I don't really need the base shield anyway. Put cargo rack in use. Okay, freaked out.
I don't believe it.
So 62 light years of jump. I believe with the changes to the power plant, overcharged, monster, yeah. The only thing is I gotta get dirty drag drive, and I gotta get it dirty. Gotta get it filthy. FSD is increased FSD range and deep charge. So why did I get deep charge on the Explorer? I think I got it before I knew what was good. If I go back into Coriolis,
How is this happening?
the mass manager increases optimal mass. Deep chart increases. So 73, 66 versus. I think it looks about the same because we don't have a lot of mass. But the moment we add something, like just as an example, let's say we add in a fuel tank and add a whole lot of weight. Now it's 73, 55, 55. If we change this from mass manager, deep charge, it's the same.
Too much damage.
Maximum fuel per jump. Slightly confused about what this is supposed to be doing.
Emergency response squad.
I know it
position.
says deep charge is maximum fuel per jump, which allows you to jump larger, further away. So with it, we have maximum range, maximum speed. We have laden 55 light years. But with unladen, no, with mass manager, what the heck is changing? Oh, mass manager is just, it's more fuel efficient. Why would you ever take deep charge then? The differences are so small for jump distances, but the overall fuel consumption is so huge. What? Yeah, okay. Man, can I have some blueprints pinned, which I don't have pinned, right? Because I don't have the grade 5 engineers. Well, that's about to change. Our current ship, no hard, no, get rid of these. Really don't need them. I'll just be running away if I get into trouble. Which I shouldn't be able to get into trouble because I don't have any cargo. So even the AI is just gonna let me go. And nothing in the utility mounts. This is just a full-on... Maybe I'll even get rid of the shield. Slap on a tier 5 fuel scoop. Why not? Yeah, why? Wait, should I just go for a 6A? I don't even need any. They're all going to be empty. I can put in a deep surface scanner. Yeah, I need the surface scanner because it's going to be useful for cartographic data. $24 mil. Scoop rate is 0.888 tons per second. Oh shit, is it overkill? How much fuel do I carry? $32. What happens when I put in a fuel tank? Minimum goes down. Minimum 63, 63, 68. 57. I lose about 5 years, but I gain 32 tons. I mean, fuel per jump is not going to be that bad. And I already got a 6A, so the moment I run out of fuel, I can refuel really quickly. Let's hold off on the fuel tank because I don't want to add more weight. Put in a like a yeah, a 1A AFMS.
I've taken too many hits.
Someone is
Investigating
dying.
Reports of crime.
Doesn't matter too much right now. Either one is fine. Deep scan, surface scan. We should be good to go.
Exploration data for 3 systems sold for over 12,000 credits.
Okay, so there's another thing I need to read up on. That is Elite Dangerous Jet Cone Boost. I'm gonna fly into it. We need like a route planner. Okay. Some neutron stars are inescapable by design. What the fuck? And you should always be cautious when preparing to use one. What? Slow down. Line the cone of the star up with your ship vertically so the star is in the center of your screen. And the cone expands off upwards and downwards. Start to slowly accelerate towards the star and turn upwards towards the mid to end of the cone. As you approach this swirly magical mist of the cone, begin to level out your ship. If you have orbit lines on and you can see the yellow outline of the star's orbit, you are too close. Aim higher. FSD, don't touch the controls. You are thrown out of the cone facing a random direction and you don't want to go flying back into that thing. Okay, I just have to try. Even if I blow up my ship, I have plenty of money. Okay. The in-game map does have something to do with the jet cone boost. So if I plot a random route, for example, I don't know where to go. I think it's Bernard's route. Let's go to California.
Impossible.
Can this be any more difficult? Okay. And then you do route setting, use jet cone boost. It says 17 jumps. There is no difference. Neutron router. Okay, this page will allow you to plot between two different star systems. The result will show you every time you need to go to the galaxy map in order to plot a new route. It will prioritize neutron stars. There should be avoided for journeys which are lower than 500 light years. Includes refueling galaxy plotter. It's so designed. If you find yourself out of sync, then you should find the next refueling stop in the route and plot it within the galaxy map. Once you refuel at the refueling stop, you can continue along the route as normal. When selecting the next system in the galaxy map, you should target the system rather than plotting to it. This is because the game sometimes incorrectly calculates how far you can jump, and will not allow you to plot within the galaxy map when you are jumping to your maximum range with missing fuel. Oh shit. I should have it set up to my exact loadout then. Okay.
Too much damage.
Okay, do I really need to do it? Can you just give me an estimate? Okay. Where was it going? California Sector F. FBX C17. Actually, let's just go further. Jellyfish Nebula. Jellyfish sector. Okay, let's go even further. Oh, no one lives here. Okay. Oh, are these like population centers? Is that what's going on? The monkey head. There's no one around here. Wow.
Course plotted.
Oh, wait. Okay. Type QA ein ONA. Jesus Christ. Type QA. C14-1. What? Dash 1. Yeah, it should be around the same place, right? QA, AI, and YKB. There we go. Yeah, something like this. Prioritizes neutron jumps, penalizes areas of the galaxy. Can I like export my ship? Calculate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Damn, this takes a while, even just to plot it. Okay. Good, give me something good. Three hours? Okay, Jackson's Lighthouse. Oh my god. Because these are forums, let me just not show it first. What does it mean it's the only official Iron Man mode in the game? Oh, because if you die, you respawn. Oh. Is that why? In the right hand panel, I should be able to see. Okay, so here's the problem. Even the custom route planner doesn't make a whole lot of difference when I'm traveling to this place. What I can try to do is just be very straight in terms of the route.
Course plotted.
96 jumps. I'm pretty sure this means
If you came to prove, there's no reason to prove.
we just gotta go. Just gotta go. Fuck it. We're going on a fucking road trip.
And now you've got yourself something funky.
Making sure we have everything one last time. exploration buddy up. A lot of fucking jumps. Oh, shit.
Disengaged from local networks.
But there should be a neutron star here in the system, actually. White dwarf. Okay, the cockpit looks sick. Wait, does it mean I can just jump? There is a star somewhere, like a neutron star somewhere. So how come it just gave me a route that I can't jump? Oh, Victor. What?
Course set.
Is it already assuming that I have the jet cone boost? Kind of silly. As far as I know, there is no star. There's no neutron star here. Neutron star and white dwarf. White dwarf. Sirius B. Okay, so I gotta go. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Oh shit, this is really fast in Super Cruise. Okay. So I gotta go to Sirius B, get the fuel, get the charge, and then we jump. The SCO mode in the Mandalay is very smooth. Wow. Oh. Oh yeah, sorry, Damar. I didn't see your message. Your comment. Yeah, I'll make sure to relog. Once I reach above 5,000, which it said I can find status, maybe? All new ships are smoother. Oh. Okay. So I just have to avoid the exclusion zone and optimized. It possibly couldn't be to encourage people to spend real money to buy these new ships. No way. Okay, so okay, let's not die. Apparently I get like a alert or something. Something tells me that... Oh. Okay, I already took damage. I'm supposed to feel like interference or something. This isn't it. I'm so... Okay. Let me calmly read the... I need to be in Super Cruise. So... This means I failed. Let's go to Super Cruise. Okay, now we... So I guess that was the exclusion zone. That's why it pulled me out of the Super Cruise.
In Super Cruise with a fuel scoop equipped. But why does it keep taking me out of Super Cruise? I have to be too close. Okay, so this is not part of the gravity well. Okay. Oh.
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
Oh. I get it. Now we go back to the original. So it's this part that I need to go to. Okay. Well, that's not too difficult. That was easy. What? Make sure my modules aren't. Okay, it's fine. So now we jump. Yes, we can jump.
Caution, white dwarf detected. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Oh, this is gonna be one hell of a road trip. But it's okay. I've done something very similar in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Before I moved on to Elite Dangerous, I flew from Seoul, South Korea, all the way down to friggin' Vietnam by traveling upwards over North Korea, northeastern China,
0.022 times Seoul's higher than average surface temperature and high brilliance.
supercharged,
Frame shift drive boosted by 150%.
going down the coast of China and then to Vietnam. That took me like 4 days, I think. 4 or 5 days of straight flying for like 9 hours a day. So I am used to grinding a long travel. I'm used to going on a long journey. That's fine. I could get the Guardian FSD boost. Oh yeah, so when does the Guardian stuff unlock for new players? Do you have to start fighting the aliens? Or is the Guardian not the same thing as an alien? The fuck? Oh, come on. I was... Okay. I barely scratched the... Okay. Anytime I want? Okay. So I just have to look it up on the wiki and then go to... I'm assuming I have to go to like some specific place.
No scoopable stars.
Just go to Guardian sites? Oh, okay.
reserves at 55%.
Nothing to chart here.
No
Okay, this
suitable
ship
stars charted in arrival
is
system.
very nice. The flight controls are very nice. So this is the third jump in what would be a 93 jump long journey.
Fuel levels are now below 50%.
No notable planets. Okay, we move on. I need the point defense and a scarab. Wait, was the scarab the SRV?
Caution, fuel reserves now at 24% capacity.
Okay, let's see how good the fuel scoop is. Yeah, I thought it was just like, oh, so that's specifically for Guardian stuff? Interesting. I always thought it was just like a multi-crew option, you know, when you're playing with friends. But okay, so it's a different grind activity.
Your Mandalay is now at 100%.
Just grind for different materials, and then you get the materials, and then you get the new modules, and that's it. Okay, this fuel scoop is incredible. It's so fast. I'm so glad I got the 6A. Oh, Guardian sites and defenses. Oh wait, so you're telling me it's like an SRV battle mission where you gotta fight in your SRV? Yeah, I got a size 6 fuel scoop. It's absolutely humongous. Because I was like, well, I'm not gonna be using any cargo. I don't need hull defenses. I bought the ship specifically for this purpose. So I was like, why not just get the biggest fuel scoop?
Alert.
Oh, we got a honk.
Suitable stars charted in arrival system.
So I think I can max out my fuel 0 to 100 in less than a minute. Because the size 6, the class, or is it size or class? The 6A gets 0.88 tons per second. And I have 32 tons of fuel.
Round dwarfs into NPZA 54-2
So I can completely fuel up
similar class Yankee brown dwarfs
within a minute.
with an unusually old age of nearly 13 billion years.
It's like
10
practically
bodies remain to be
instant
scanned.
as I'm lining up and waiting for the FSD to cool down. Wait. One body missing? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, in the next system that we're jumping to, the exploration buddy says there's a body missing. Did someone kill a planet and hide the body? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, if I just park
Charlie is
park my
and
shit
notable relative to similar class Tango
at
brown
maximum
dwarfs,
fuel.
with an unusually high solar radius at 0.25 times
Oh, look at that
sols and
fuel.
lower than average density.
Look at that fuel flow. Hell yeah.
Refuel.
Okay, it says a body is missing. What kind of shenanigans is this?
Star Rigo up GC10-7 is notable with higher than average surface temperature and lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light.
The ship can go 99 light years with
Mandalay is now
extreme
fully
mod and
refueled.
engineering. So what else? So aside from the Guardian FSD, what would you say are the things that people use to get this up to 99 light years? Because I got the base, like the FSD upgrade, I got the thruster, the power plant. I don't have any other modules except for the fuel scoop, emergency repair kit, detail surface scanner. Are there like optional modules that you gotta unlock with other like when I mean base game, like for a new player who just comes in, the only thing that we really know, right, is the modules that we get from the stations that we buy with credits. No notables. Okay.
Refuel.
Are there like a Thargoid technology that you can use? Oh, maybe there are like faction, like power specific modules that boost your ship performance or something. Something that's not available in just like the common market. Hey Max. Yes, I will be
Star Alpha is
keeping the
notable
Mandalay.
relative to similar class Mike stars with higher than average surface
Oh, you do
temperature.
get like a
As
Thargoid
you can see,
SEO.
it
Okay.
emits an orange-red light.
Yeah, I think I'll just use this as the dedicated
Maximum fuel.
explorer slash taxi as I move around from system to system. So this will have no cargo, no weapons, no defense, not even an SRV, just literally moving from point A to point B. So I guess once I learn more about the Guardian tech and the Thargoid tech, I can keep upgrading this to be able to jump even further.
Fuel levels are at 83%, Commander.
Oh, lore-wise, SCO is invented based on Thargoid tech. Oh, okay. Oh, so when the game launched, there weren't SCO drives.
Fuel at maximum.
Was it like that? And then when the alien stuff was added in, then they added in the SCO drives. I gotta make sure to honk every time.
17 bodies remain to be scanned here.
Okay, we are about 10% of our way to the destination. This is jump number 13. Oh, the boost only came in about a year ago? Really?
Fuel tanks at 83% capacity, Commander.
But it makes the Super Cruise so much better. Oh. Oh.
Maximum fuel.
I really like how I can just use the super cruise to just get out of a gravity well when I'm like leaving a planet, or if I got like slowed down when I'm traveling to a different system or a different place in the system. But I think the slowdown effect is a bit too harsh in the base game. Like if I do say, like if I had to play this game without an SEO, just being like stuck in a gravity well of a planet when you're just trying to travel to a different planet might have taken me out of the game a little bit.
Starrigo JMWD1-28 is notable relative to similar class
Even better than the
stars
Star Citizen
with lower than
content
average
drive.
density.
Is that the one where
As
you're
you
like
can see,
stuck
it makes a
in
white light.
yeah,
Maximum
I think I saw Star Citizen's version of faster than light speed travel, and you still have to wait like 20 minutes even when you're jumping to a different system, right? It's like it's quite a huge waste of time. I still remember Shroud playing it with Summit. Summit was trying to introduce Shroud to Star Citizen, and Shroud was just like not having it because like he was like, I'm stuck on this ship moving to a different planet for 20 minutes doing absolutely nothing.
Your Mandalay is now at 100% fuel capacity.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice. It's hard to strike a nice balance between. It's not realism because obviously, like, you can't have a realistic space flying game unless you want to do it like on current technology, which is going to be pointless.
Fuel reserves
But like,
87% capacity.
for immersion purposes, I get that sometimes you want to slow things down a little bit, but I hope games do it in a way that makes the flying satisfying
Maximum fuel.
and not too time consuming, right? So we want to be, as players, we want to be able to feel the freedom of moving around in our ship, flying around, taking in the sights. All of that's really nice and immersive, but it shouldn't force you to be on a spaceship for 20 minutes staring at a loading screen. What is like it's not even a loading screen for Star Citizen, because Star Citizen, the game loads in faster than the ship's travel time, right? So yeah, I get that the balance is always hard, and video games, as complex they are, it's gonna be really hard for devs to figure out what would be satisfying and
Fuel tanks
fun
are
for the
81%
players.
capacity.
But at a certain point, when you look at your own game and you're like, we are forcing
Star Alpha is
players
notable
to be
relative
doing
to
nothing
similar
for
class
20
monster
minutes,
stars with lower than average density.
how does it
As
make
you
it
can see,
past
it
like
emits a white light.
the most basic
Maximum fuel.
game design meeting, right? Assuming that the devs have talked about that system, which they should have. Like, yeah, you go into a meeting, it's like, oh yeah, we're designing the new, basically loading screen when players move from one map to the other, and we're gonna have players wait 20 minutes. No way that meeting goes well. And I remember, like, there's so many parts about Star Citizen that the developer seems to take a very strange approach. I remember when Star Citizen was initially announced, like in the very early days, when it was making big splashes in the news about how it was one of the biggest crowdfunded projects in crowdfunding history, on Kickstarter, was it? Yeah, it's like the biggest crowdfunded video gaming project in history. And I believe it still is.
No scoopable stars charted in arrival
The
system.
devs were talking about like how they were designing the game so that in like an elevator, I think this was like one of their main talking points. The elevator within the game has like real
physics-based components to it. And like people were going crazy over it because they were like, oh, no fake elevators. And I remember thinking, but we don't really feel as players the effect of a physics-based or a physicalized elevator. We don't feel it. So we wouldn't know the difference if it was physicalized or if it wasn't, if it weren't. There is no difference for us.
Charlie is uncommon and notable, with an unusually old age of 202
But then
million
the
years.
devs for Star Citizen spend so much time talking about stuff like that.
With an unusually old age of 202 million years. T-Torai Star Bravo is uncommon and notable.
You can't
Relative
even
to
go
similar
for a
class
break?
Tango Tango Sierra T-Torai stars.
Oh,
with
so
an
you
unusually
can't
old
log
age of
out when you're
202
traveling?
million years.
Oh, wow. Okay, hear me out. I know it's like, this might sound like a conspiracy theory level stuff.
Fuel tanks now
What
at
if
65% capacity.
the Star Citizen devs, like, they know they can't finish the game, right? Internally, they know they can't deliver on all of their promises. So what they do is, okay, this is a conspiracy theory. They design the most infuriating element, like infuriating gameplay choices people have ever seen, like that waiting for like 20-30 minutes, so that it feels like the game is adding more stuff, but it's just not fun. So naturally people just like stop playing the game, and naturally they get tired of like waiting around and asking for different features, that they just like forget about the game. Because people already paid for it. Star Citizen, they don't technically have to complete the game. At least not at the level that they promised. You know what I mean? They can just half-ass the job and then say, oh look, here's the game that we kind of promised years ago. It's infuriating to play. It's boring. It's very anti-player friendly. It's very anti-player. Have fun. And then no one's gonna play it, and then they keep all the money. Without all the bullshit, right? Because if they just stop making the game, it might be considered fraud, depending on how they actually cancel the project. Yeah, I mean, it's conspiracy theory. You know, waiting for the tech to evolve. Yeah, we're gonna get quantum computing before Star Citizen comes out. I read an article recently that the latest estimate for commercialized quantum computing is 2027 now.
Is now at 100% fuel capacity.
No, wait, 2029. Yeah, so we're like possibly only 4 years away from commercialized quantum computing.
Alert, no scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
How much do we want to bet that Star Citizen will not be fully released in 4 years? Because I believe they're still working on the server meshing technology, which is supposed to be like their core, the core system that makes Star Citizen unique, or the core system that's supposed to make it unique. And it's still not done yet. You know what? Maybe that's exactly what Star Citizen needs. Now that I think about it, they just need a quantum computer. They need a quantum computer to figure out all these technical problems. You know, they gotta get some quantum algorithms, right? Algorithms that quantum computers can specifically resolve. Once they are close to the finish line, another developer will release a better Star Citizen. In 4 years? Wait, is Frontier working on Star Citizen 2? Not Star Citizen 2, sorry. Elite Dangerous 2, or like a sequel.
Is the studio still like quite active in terms of game dev, or are they just like, do they just like have a skeleton crew making just occasional DLCs for this game?
No scoopable stars charted
Because
in a rival system.
you're right. Because if we see Elite Dangerous at this level, and this game is already like 9 years old, if Frontier devs or some other dev decides to make a space sim, like a casual space sim like Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, without going through the trouble of doing all these like fancy tech that doesn't exist yet, and just rely on the traditional like video game shortcuts when it comes to gameplay design, we can have a better game than a Star Citizen in the next 4 years. I also think it's time, right? Elite Dangerous came out 9 years ago. Since then, there hasn't been a few months before I joined, you had Thargoid's Invasion. They were everywhere. I heard some people talk shit about that event. I did hear about it. So was it like the second invasion? Because I saw people like were being a little bit unappreciative because they said, we've had this so many times now, and they were getting tired of fighting the aliens all the time. It was fun when they released a few new ships. You liked it? Oh, cool. Is the Thargoid enemy type varied? It's like an involved gameplay loop. It was fun? Well, shit. If it's fun, that's great. That's why we play these games, to have fun. Yeah. Once I get like the base gameplay systems down with like maybe another Anaconda, or try to get like the fleet what's the fucking other one? The other carrier ones from the Federation and the Alliance. I can move on to the Thargoids. Oh, you had on foot missions. Do you fight aliens on foot? Wait. I thought my only knowledge of the Thargoid is that they have these weird bionic ships. But do they have like a body? Like a smaller body? Or are they the actual ships themselves? Like the ships are sentient?
Fuel tanks now at 67%, Commander.
Okay, we are now at jump 28. Most of the systems in the next 20 or so jumps don't really have good cartographic value of anything. That's a bit disappointing. Oh, they have smaller drones? So they are the ships, right? The ships themselves are sentient. It's not like it's not a machine. It's like it is the alien, isn't it?
Main sequence star Alpha is notable, with an unusually old age of nearly 5.5 billion years. As you can see, it emits a white light.
Oh, K-type star. So I've never seen a K-type star before. Okay.
Your Mandalay is now fully refueled. No scoopable stars charted in a rival system.
You didn't read the lore, you just liked fighting them. That's fair. That's very fair. You don't really need to know them if you just need to kill them. Okay, this is literally a system with 1 star, and that's it. There's nothing else. The sound effect is amazing with the Thargoids.
Charted in arrival system.
The Thargoid ship. I gotta meet one. Maybe I can go, like, once I feel comfortable enough and read up on like the basic preparations necessary, I should just go meet a Thargoid ship. Credit where credit's due. I still remember
Bodies have been scanned here.
the online,
Alto's Yat IB23-0 is interesting. With
the
an unusually
viral
high solar radius
online
at 0.37 times
news
sols
that
and lower
Elite
than
Dangerous
average density.
made. When the first Elite Dangerous player was able to make a recording of an encounter with a Thargoid, when no one on the dev team announced that there were aliens in this game. It was like a sneaky reveal. Yeah, I remember watching the very first YouTube videos, and people were like freaking out. That's cool. Like, that was a very cool way to do that. FDev has an amazing sound team. I have noticed the sound design is very satisfying. Like, just for like the basic ships too. It really adds so much flavor to the game. And I really appreciate how they didn't go down that like high-pitched screeching noise that sometimes sci-fi teams do. You know, like in sci-fi films or games. I like very bassy, like very bassy sounds, because I think it's just so much more pleasing to hear when you're playing a sci-fi game. Like, I don't need to get tinnitus while I'm playing a sci-fi game.
Star Alpha is notable, relative to similar class Mike stars, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.3 times sols.
Y-type
As you
star.
can see,
Okay.
it emits an orange-red light. Brown dwarf Bravo is uncommon and interesting, with an unusually high solar
Okay,
radius
we are
at
now at jump
0.13 times
33,
sols and
so
higher
we
than
are
average surface temperature.
a third of our way there, because we have to make 96 jumps. I did try core mining. I tried it early on when I was like learning about overall mining. I thought it was okay. It seemed fun, but then again, when I read up about it, people said it's probably worth more. It's probably more time efficient just to do laser mining.
Bodies remain to be scanned.
They could be wrong. I can just try core mining again to see how the payout is like compared to laser mining. But yeah, I have
Reserves
tried
are
it.
now at 98%, Commander.
Honestly, my favorite base game farming like grind that I enjoyed the most is unironically the surface prospecting in a buggy. I actually really enjoy like driving around on a planet surface, like using the buggy, seeing the wheels move up and down. Unfortunately, it's like one of the least rewarding. So, yeah. I actually like surface prospecting. I wish they just gave it a little bit more of a juice in terms of the raw material rewards. Because they went through all that trouble of making these like planet generation systems, but no one really drives around in the buggy. Some minerals go up to 1 million, but less demand. Ah, I see. It's good if you have a FC.
Is notable relative to similar class Mike stars with lower than average.
I'm trying to remember what FC stood for.
It emits an orange-red light.
Fuel scoop. Oh, fuel scoop. Oh, because you gotta travel to where you want to sell it. I see.
Commander.
Oh, fuel fleet carrier. Right. So that is actually my first end game goal, is to get a fleet carrier. The reason why I spent yesterday trying to figure out what was the fastest way to make credits was because I learned that a fleet carrier costs 5 billion. Plus the maintenance, plus I needed extra for the initial maintenance fees. So it's more like 5.5 billion, right? Just to be safe. Which is quite doable if I just do bulk trading all day, every day for like 5 days. Oh, I also read about the system colonization gameplay. And apparently the system colonization allows you to net passive income. So like passive credits. So I was wondering if it's possible to set up a system colony plus a fleet carrier so that the colony pays for the fleet carrier. At least in terms of the maintenance fees.
3%, Commander.
Yeah, FC has a total cargo capacity of 25,000 tons. I've heard that people sometimes even use the FC for bulk trading.
Fuel capacity.
Like they absolutely wipe out an entire stock of commodities and then go around selling them from the fleet carrier. Yeah, I'm assuming that's why a lot of the fleet carriers are stationed near planetary rings with hotspots on them. They're just going back and forth from their fleet carrier to the hotspots, mining and accruing raw, rare minerals. You did it one time, it was too much work because you still have to manually transfer the commodities, right? From the local station to your fleet carrier. I mean, tritium mining might not actually be bad too, because tritium sells for a lot, and you also need tritium to fuel your ship anyway. So like parking your FC on a tritium hotspot and just like accruing thousands upon thousands of tritium, double trips.
Okay, jump number 40.
Fuel levels now at 70% capacity, Commander.
From stations to
Tanks are now
FC,
at
then FC to
92%.
stations. Yeah, I can see how that can get really tedious. And even if you use the Type 9 Heavy, you only get like 700 to 800 cargo space. So to fill out like, let's say 9 or maybe 9,000. Wait, if you're just focusing on bulk trading,
76% capacity,
say you get like
Commander.
20,000 tons. That's a lot of trips, even with the Type 9. But hopefully it will be better once the new ship comes out.
Fuel levels at 91%, Commander. 1 out of 10 bodies has been scanned in the system.
The new ship's coming out on the 22nd, if I recall. Yeah, I can't wait to get that new ship, do a lot of bulk trading, and then just like use that to make most of the money for the fleet carrier. It kind of seems like that's what they are intending
75%.
for the players to do anyway. It's like giving the players a bit of a faster way to make credits to get the fleet carrier and the system colonization thing. Because you also need to move a lot of materials to build a station.
Fuel reserves are now at 96%.
And that's, I guess, what FDevs would want a lot of players to be doing now, because it's like, those are like the end game content. Oh, what's happening to my earphones? Oh. Okay. I heard like a scratching noise in my ear. I'm like, there can't be a bug in there, can there? Because that would freak me out.
12 bodies remain to be scanned here.
There are no bodies. What are you talking about? What? Huh? Hmm?
2 out of 13 bodies have been scanned here.
Oh, okay. Oh, just not showing up on exploration body. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. No one's been here before. Oh, so that's what it means. Hey, because I'm also keeping my eye out on the Exploration Body companion app, and it says 11 bodies missing. So I keep seeing systems that say X number of bodies missing. And it just means that there's no entry in the database.
Fuel at maximum.
Okay, jump number 45. Oh, this isn't too bad.
Star PLAATHUALKNC 20-1 is notable, relative to similar class Kilo stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Refuel.
You did it with an FSS too. You know, I could be doing that. But for now, I just want to beeline straight towards the destination. Unless I run into notable bodies. Alright, actually, let's try it just once. So this system,
7 bodies
no
remain
one
to be scanned.
has discovered it yet. It's going to leave. The planet is like this one.
1 biological surface signal detected.
Icy body.
Maximum fuel.
Okay. It's 4 out of 7. Wait, what are 23 new messages? What does that mean? Yeah, it seems like someone's been here before. Okay. Well. Wait. I can see their name at the bottom. Oh. So I guess I'm misreading the Exploration Buddies UI. EDSM Discoverer. Status unknown, EDSM unexplored. Okay, well, this one, someone's been here before. Sanguineous Rim.
Fuel at maximum.
Sanguineous Rim. What a weird ass name. Oh, they FSS'd it? Okay.
Fuel tanks are now at 82% capacity. One out of 11 bodies has been scanned. Your Mandalay is now at maximum fuel capacity.
Okay, jump number 48. We are almost at the halfway point. In fact, we went past the halfway point. No, because I can't do math. The halfway point is 48. 96 jumps, so 48. Yep. This is the halfway point.
Bodies remain to be
Oh yeah,
scanned.
this is definitely doable. G-type star. Oh shit, that's a big ass star. What the fuck?
Maximum fuel.
Were they always that big? I never looked up. It's so bright. Oh, the messages, right. Just the messages.
Okay.
Refuel.
And we have passed the 50% point. Yeah, so there's apparently a way to check. Panel 4. Not reputation.
One body remains to be scanned.
Statistics.
Fuel tanks now at 95%, Commander.
Would it be in Codex? Distance from start. People are saying there is a way to check it on in the in-game ship menu. Oh. Oh.
Thirteen bodies remain to be scanned in the system.
Maybe it's in Codex. Oh, it must be here. Oh, yeah.
Nine bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel reserves are at 90%.
Exploration. Max distance from start. Oh shit, I'm already at 3,000 light years away. 3,000. I might not have to complete the journey. I only need 2,000 light years more. So we do 60 light years per jump. So okay, we gotta jump a decent bit.
Fuel tanks at 70%.
Actually, maybe my math is wrong. We might have to jump more. If we're doing 60 light years per jump, and we have 2,000 light years left to go,
has been scanned.
so that's 200 divided by 6 and yeah, we might make it there in about jump number 80 or 85. I think around 80 might do the trick. So we are at jump number 54. We got about 30 jumps left to go.
One out of 17 bodies has been scanned. Brown dwarf Charlie is uncommon and notable with an unusually low solar radius at 0.12 times sols and lower than average surface temperature.
Okay, I don't think anyone has discovered this place. Let me check. Yeah, I think I'm discovering it. The heck? No. Fuck. Gold Vengeance.
Planet Delta 1 is remarkable, with an incredibly elliptical orbit and an incredibly high surface temperature of well over 2,500 Kelvin.
High metal content world. Huh.
Two geological surface signals detected.
I see. Okay.
Two biological surface signals detected.
Yeah, I see again. I think I'm discovering it, right? There's no name at the bottom. I see bodies, okay.
One biological surface signal detected.
Still more bodies here.
Two biological surface signals detected.
There we go. High metal content. Okay. Okie doke.
Zero out of two bodies have been scanned. This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics.
It's not? Okay. Oh,
Planet 1 is a remarkable Class 1 gas giant with an incredibly oblong and incredibly inclined orbit and an extremely high mass at just over 506 times Earth's.
what if there's a, what if there are hidden secrets in some dark corner of the galaxy? Would this be a galaxy or the cosmos? Yeah, what if like, in the in-game map, what if there's like a secret that no one has found yet? Because the map is so freaking huge.
Maximum fuel.
you know, to this day, there is a secret in Baldur's Gate 3 that apparently no one has found yet. I think it was Baldur's Gate 3. I played that game when it came out. It's a very good game. Loved it. But it has so many secrets, so many different ways of the game. Yeah, the game can progress in very different ways. It's the way they managed to pull that off is quite impressive.
Fuel at maximum.
There could be something in the universe that the devs planted in the game that no one has found yet.
Fuel levels now at 83%, Commander. 0 out of 10 bodies have been scanned in the system.
Okay. 50. This was 58.
DLYD20 is notable, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light.
Yeah, this was 58.
Maximum fuel.
Next one is 59. Ooh.
Star Alpha is uncommon, and notable, relative to similar class alpha stars, with an unusually old age of nearly 3.5 billion years. As you can see, it emits a blue-white light. Fuel at maximum.
Okay, there are 4 notable bodies here, but I don't think I will be scanning them. If anything, I can scan it when I'm going back, because I have to make the return trip anyway. What is that?
Your Mandalay is now at 100% fuel capacity.
It looks like a I don't know what it looks like. It looks like a little strawberry or something. Like a really fucked up strawberry.
Zero out of 12 bodies have been scanned.
Okay, 62.
Fuel tanks are at 80% capacity.
Come on.
Your Mandalay is now at maximum fuel capacity.
One day we will get there.
Bodies remain to be scanned in the system.
Ooh, what is this? Got a bunch of points.
Fuel at maximum. Main sequence star alpha is notable, relative to similar class Golf stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Bodies Alpha Tree, Alpha Follower, and Alpha 5 are recommended candidates for mapping. Star Bravo is notable, relative to similar class Golf stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Star Charlie is notable, with lower than average density. As you can see,
Okay,
it
jump
emits a
65.
yellow-white light.
Almost there. Almost
Refuel.
there.
Fuel tanks are at 83%, Commander. This system is not registered with Universal Cartographics. 1 out of 15 bodies has been scanned. Your Mandalay is now fully refueled.
Not registered.
Planet 7 is notable, with an incredibly elliptical and incredibly inclined orbit. Planet 5 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with pristine metal-rich and icy rings. 2 geological surface signals detected. Two geological surface signals detected.
Icy body. Should be more planets. Icy body. I don't think anyone has discovered these.
Planet Faller is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of just over 12,000 kilometers and an extremely high surface temperature of 473 Kelvin.
Okay. 15 bodies. That's only 600,000 credits worth. Okay, doke.
Bodies remain to be scanned here. Fuel at maximum.
Okay. After the next jump, and after this jump, I might need to go get some tea.
My throat is drying up. And it's important to hydrate. You gotta stay wet. You gotta stay wet. Yep, that's exactly what I meant.
6 bodies remain to be scanned.
Okay, let me go get some water. Or tea. The ship's gonna be fine here, right?
Refuel.
Yeah, it's not overheating. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, good. My ship didn't explode.
Fuel tanks now at 83%.
Can you guess what jump number this is gonna be?
Remain to be scanned.
You wanna take a guess?
Your
Jump
Mandalay is
69,
now at
baby.
100% fuel capacity.
Jump 69. Nice. Oh wait, is it 68? Oh, it's 68. God damn it, I jumped a gun. It's jump 68. This next one is going to be jump 69.
now at 82% capacity, Commander. This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics. 8 bodies remain to be scanned here. Fuel at maximum.
I explore it. I'm pretty sure this means that no one has been here before. High metal. It's not that high. Icy body. Icy body. Okay, they're all ice. High metal.
Planetary is a notable icy body with an unusually high surface temperature of 336 Kelvin.
Yeah. I think I was the first person to discover this system. Oh.
Star Alpha is notable, with higher than average surface temperature. As you can see, it emits a yellow-white light. Body Alpha 1 is a good mapping candidate. Refueled.
It jumped 70. Come on. We're almost at... I'm almost there. I can do it.
One body remains to be scanned. This system is not registered with Universal Cartographics. Refueled.
I can't believe almost everyone who has played this game has done something like this. Yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of people who just took their time and tried to do this naturally. You know, going around scanning the planets, doing surface scanners and shit, exploring. But I'm also sure that there would have been a decent number of people who would have done what I'm doing right now. No, not
This system hasn't been logged with
who have
Universal
done
Cartographics.
what I'm doing right now. Not would have done. I think there are people who have done something like this. Just like beeline straight to a destination 5,000 light years away.
Maximum fuel. 1 out of 11 bodies has been scanned.
Okay, jump number 73.
This system hasn't been logged with Universal Cartographics. 3 bodies remain to be scanned here.
There's only 3, so let's do it.
Fuel reserves now at 97% capacity.
Pretty sure I'm the first person to do it. Fuck.
Three geological surface signals detected. Planet Alpha Bravo Charlie 1 is a notable high metal content world with an incredibly elongated and incredibly inclined orbit.
Oh, that's it. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I think once I reach jump number 80, I'm gonna check the stats again to make sure that I'm close to the goal. I think once I reach 5,000, the game automatically notifies me that I unlocked the 2 engineers. I'm pretty sure that's how I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work, but I gotta make sure.
This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics. One body remains to be scanned.
There's nothing. Job number 75.
Fuel reserves are at 74%. This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics. 1 out of 15 bodies has been scanned.
How long have I been jumping? Has it been like an hour yet?
Fuel levels are now at 91%.
If I've been making a jump every minute, that's 60 minutes. Or 75 minutes. So that's over an hour. Come on now.
Fuel reserves are at 74%, Commander. This system hasn't been logged with Universal Cartographics. Star Alpha is notable, relative to similar class Kilo stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. 1 out of 9 bodies has been scanned. Planet Alpha 6 is notable, with potential for terraforming. 1 biological surface signal detected.
For
Planet
terraforming.
Alpha 5 is a notable high metal content world with potential for terraforming. 1 biological surface signal detected.
Just need 1 more. Oh, it's behind the sun. Well, fuck it. Jump number 77.
tanks at 74%. Zero out of 16 bodies have been scanned. This system is not registered with Universal Cartographics.
Not a rich planet with no atmosphere. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, it's a belt. Okay. Rocky Ice World. Okay. Ooh. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Come on. Water-based life. Ooh. Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff here.
Moon Alpha 2 Alpha is notable, with an extremely high surface temperature of 512 Kelvin. 2 geological surface signals detected. 2 geological surface signals detected. Planet Alpha 4 is a remarkable icy body with an incredibly large radius of well over 13,000 kilometers, an extremely high surface temperature of 542 Kelvin, and a pristine icy ring.
Icy ring, okay.
Body Alpha 1 is a recommended candidate for mapping.
And making some discoveries.
This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics.
Only one body?
Refuel.
Ah. Almost there. This is jump 78. So one more jump and I'm gonna check my stats.
Zero out of 8 bodies have been scanned. This system hasn't been logged with Universal Cartographics. Starpia and FBXC1-9 is notable, relative to similar class kilo stars, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits a yellow-orange light. Refueled.
The icy bodies, okay.
1 biological surface signal detected. 2 biological surface signals detected.
Nice.
This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics. 2 bodies remain to be scanned.
Nothing to scan.
Your Mandalay is now fully refueled.
This is jump 80, so let's check our stat. Codex. Stats. We only have 100 light years to go. Let's go. A solid hour of just jumping, but we made it. This jump is gonna get us the engineers. It should.
Bodies remain to be scanned. This system hasn't been logged with Universal Cartographics. Two geological surface signals and 1 biological surface
I
signal
see
detected.
body. I see body.
One biological surface signal detected.
I see body and
biological surface
all
signal
I see
detected.
bodies.
Fuel at maximum. One biological surface signal detected. One biological surface signal detected. Moonfall Alpha.
Okay, these
is a
are all
notable
small
body
icy
with an unusually
bodies.
inclined orbit. 2 geological surface signals and 1 biological surface signal detected.
There should be a large body here. Oh. Yeah, gas
There is a
giant.
remarkable Class 1 gas giant with an incredibly inclined orbit and an unusually low surface temperature of 18 Kelvin. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
Then we should get
This system hasn't been logged with
the
universal
alert.
cartographics. 2 bodies remain to be scanned.
gas giant. Ooh, this one looks kind of pretty. Okay, like a little cloudy marble. Yeah, we should be getting the notification pretty soon. Unless we weren't directly going in a straight line. Because the routing system isn't like perfectly straight.
Fuel tanks at 67% capacity. This system isn't registered with universal cartographics. 9 bodies remain to be scanned.
Icy body. High metal
Maximum
content body.
Planet 7 is notable, with an unusually high surface temperature of 346 Kelvin.
On Earth-like.
Planet 1 is a notable Earth-like world with Earth-like conditions.
Oh, that's 4 mil. Wait. Let's go and get it.
Planet Tree is interesting.
Water
with
world.
terraformable conditions and abundant liquid water at the surface. Planet 2 is notable, with potential for terraforming and abundant liquid water.
Okay, shit.
Planet 8 is a notable icy body with an incredibly large radius of 13,000 kilometers.
What is this? Ice? Okay.
Bodies 1, 2, and 3 are recommended candidates for mapping.
Oh, okay, yeah. For sure. 1, 2, and 3, that's 12 million. 12 million credits worth of cartographic data. And this is my boosted surface scanner, so this should be pretty easy.
Surface map is finished. Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet 1 is a medium gravity Earth-like world. The atmosphere is similar to Earth's, with an average surface temperature of 292 Kelvin. Bodies 2 and 3 are also good candidates to map.
I don't think I've ever seen a water world until now. They're worth about as much as an Earth-like. Just a ball of water. Balls. Okay. Nope. Come on. Still out of range. I should not be out of range. Oh, I had to lock onto it. Fuck.
Mapping is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet Tree is a medium gravity terraformable water world.
Then planet
Sensors detected trace gas carbon dioxide rich
Planet
atmosphere
2.
with an average surface temperature of 250 Kelvin. Body 2 is also a good candidate to map.
that one. Three, two, one. It is cool seeing all these different types of planets.
Surface map is now complete. Efficiency bonus awarded.
Yeah, that is a very
Planet 2 is a
nice
medium
12
gravity
million.
terraformable water world. The thin atmosphere is composed mostly of nitrogen with an average surface temperature of 254 Kelvin.
So, shouldn't I be
All worthwhile bodies have
at
been mapped.
5,000 light years now? Yeah, I am. Okay, let's jump a couple of more times, just to be safe. I don't know why I didn't get the messages from the engineers, but...
now at 81%. This system isn't registered with Universal Cartographics. One body remains to be scanned. Brown dwarf Bravo is notable, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.2 times sols.
Okay, I'll check the codex again. Maybe I should relog. Maybe, yeah, I'll try relogging in this system that we are arriving at right now. And we'll see if that gives me the notification.
This system hasn't been logged with Universal Cartographics.
First of all, let's get the FFS scan.
1 out of 8 bodies has been scanned.
Metal. Okay.
Planet 2 is a notable high metal content world with terraformable conditions.
Water
Planet
world
Ball is notable, with abundant liquid water at the surface. Planet 5 is a remarkable rocky ice world with an unusually high mass at 2.9 times Earth's and an unusually high radius of well over 9,500 kilometers. Bodies 2 and 4 are recommended mapping candidates.
Okay, I'll scan the system and then we will relog. Come on. I have definitely passed the 5,000 light year mark from my starting position. Okay. Need to pay attention. The top one might be a little bit too high.
Surface map is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet Fall is a medium gravity water world. The atmosphere is composed primarily of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of
5,200 light years.
Kelvin. Body 2 is also a good candidate for mapping.
Oh, I unlocked Petra. Relog to make sure. Yeah, I'll be relogging right now. Just see, it was Chloe. You gained access to Chloe because you have traveled at least 5,000 light years from your career start location. What the fuck? 250 out of 5,000? That is not right at all. Okay, yeah, let me relog. That is not right. Or does that mean that I need to travel 250 light years more? Not like I only traveled 250, but I traveled 4,750 light years. So I just need to travel 250 more. Maybe the starting location in the codex is not the same thing as career start location. Game. Okay, yeah, maybe my game was borked. Yeah. It's not starting. Hello, game? Game, are you alright? Do you need some help?
Welcome back, Commander.
Okay, wow.
You are close to Hypui and Tango Mike Dash India Charlie 2 Tree Dash 12 caller in the Hypui and Tango Mike Dash India Charlie 2 Tree Dash 12 system.
Yes. Finally. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Greetings, Commander. Professor Palin is unlocked. Chloe is unlocked. Ooh. Yep. And now we go back. Oh shit.
Course plotted.
Yeah, we don't need to go all the way back out there. Let's go to Sirius.
Course plotted.
Okay, ready? Find exo stuff? What's exo stuff? Do I need an SRV? Or can I just do that on foot? I'm assuming that's like planet side activity. Exo. On foot, biological. Okay, maybe we can try a little bit of that, you know? Elite Dangerous. It's like a biological sample, right? Artemis suit, right? Okay, so I need to find a planet with a geological or a geological signal, maybe, or a biological signal. Right, the genetic sampler is an on-foot tool to collect and index samples from living organisms. It is equipped with the Artemis suit. Data collected with the genetic sampler unlocks codex entries. Okay. So I need to find a planet with life forms on it, land, and then look for genetic samples. I think I saw one when we were traveling here. Yeah, I do have ED Exploration Buddy. Is it like... Bodies... Waterworld... Yeah, I saw a couple of planets with bio, like life forms.
Alert. No scoopable stars charted in arrival system.
The fuck is that?
This system has yet to be logged with universal cartographics. 3 bodies remain to be scanned.
Does this show on this screen? No. Biosignals. So this means there isn't one. Or wait. Show help. Yeah, on the features, I need to find a freaking... How do I... Oh, features none. Okay. So, the reason why I was freaking out was, you see the resources? I thought I had to, like, switch the tab. But no. That's automatic. Okay. Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
Reserves below 50%, Commander. This system has yet to be logged with universal cartographics. Star Alpha is notable, with lower than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. 1 body remains to be scanned.
think most of the stars, most of the systems that we will be traveling on our way back haven't been explored.
Fuel tanks are at 56% capacity, Commander. This system is not registered with Universal Cartographics.
16 bodies.
15 bodies remain to be scanned here. Brown dwarf Bravo is interesting, relative to similar class Lima brown dwarfs, with an unusually high solar radius at 0.38 times sols and lower than average density. Planet Alpha Tree is notable, with an incredibly high surface temperature of 421 Kelvin.
Water
Planet
world.
Alpha 2 is notable, with abundant liquid water. Maximum fuel.
It gives the buddy helps you track them while you scan and gives possibilities of what you could find. Do I have to
Planet
like?
Alpha 6 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with pristine metal rich and icy rings.
Okay, let me check out the buddy app. Oh. Valuable species. Oh, I have to turn it on. Okay. Yeah, I turned it on, so planets of interest. Okay. Now it should also give me a audio cue. Where could they be? I don't think they're behind the sun. I don't. They are behind the sun. Hold on. Dark blue is transformable.
2 geological surface signals detected.
That means it's worth more. I see the what's the dark blue one? This one, right? Yeah, it's a water world, so that gives me. It just means like it has higher cartographic data value, right? I do see it in the buddy app. It says it's worth 1.5 mil. Yeah.
Body Alpha 2 is a good candidate for mapping.
It even tells you. Okay. You're not gonna stop in time. Okay. There we go. Don't need to be that precise. That should do. Okay. Maybe here? Okay. Okay. Here. That should be enough.
Map is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet Alpha 2 is a medium gravity water world. This planet has low numbers of active carbon dioxide geysers. Sensors detect a super-dense argon-rich atmosphere with an average surface temperature of 268 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies. Now at 81% capacity, Commander. This system hasn't been logged with universal cartographics.
Ooh, so many systems to discover.
Your Mandalay is now at maximum fuel capacity. 2 biological surface signals detected.
Oh. Oh.
2 biological signals found on icy body 5A.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, okay.
Possible occurrence of valuable species bacterium in form and predict.
So they both have... Okay, yeah, you don't need to freaking tell me that. Volume, let's put this to really low.
07 Commander Takiyaki, exploration buddy at your service.
Jesus. Okay. Logged that. Let's look at the other planets.
Planet 1 is interesting.
Water world.
With potential for terraforming and abundant liquid water. Planet 6 is notable, with an unusually high radius of just over 11,000 kilometers and a pristine icy ring. Body 1 is a recommended candidate for mapping.
So I gotta get down to the surface, or do I need to do a surface scan? I think I would need to do a surface scan. Okay. Let's find some aliens. Surface scan? Alrighty. And it should give me like the hotspots, right? Like it says that there's supposed to be like colonies of plant life. And I gotta land there and then I collect the samples. Okay. Do a surface scan. That should be enough. It's a small planet. Son of a bitch. The surface scan shows what kind of species. Ah.
Two biological surface signals found on Moon 5 Alpha.
Bacterium.
Map is now finished.
Fun.
Efficiency bonus granted. Moon 5 Alpha is a
Funticula.
low-gravity icy body that is suitable for landing. Most prevalent in the super-thin atmosphere is nitrogen with an average surface temperature of 65 Kelvin. Body 1 is also a good mapping candidate.
Let's go see what funticulas are. What the fuck is a funticula? This looks similar to surface prospecting, where I just have to land in the blue. Drop in a shared point. Oh. Okay, so this. I mean, it looks shared, right? They're both blue here. Yeah? Okay, okay. You just not fucking... Get me out. What? The terrain is rough. It's okay. I'm a rough kind of person. I can handle a little bit of rough. Maybe. It depends. Like, how rough?
Moon 5 Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 26 centimos.
Okay, that's a fucking mountain. Oh, okay, well, that's a little rough, you know. Oh. Okay. So, can I spot them from my ship? Yes.
Whoa. What would they look like? This is a very shiny planet. Do I have to be closer to the ground? It seems like the LOD... It seems like I'm close enough to the ground where you should be spotting in everything, if there is anything. So I should be looking for... Oh shit. Okay, well, I'm raising the tip of my wings here. So I'm low enough. I just have to look for colonies. Oh god. Maybe I'll pull up a little bit just to get a better view. Yo, this place looks kind of sick. Don't really know what I'm looking for. Not the best body to spot stuff. So are they like super small? So do I have to be like really on the lookout for them, or are they a little bit obvious? Like brightly colored or in like a cluster? Bacterium are spots. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Aliens. Found it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to land here. Okay, unsuitable terrain, How about right there? Like, a bit of a, flat ground here. Hello? I wanna... Okay, come on. I can just hop out. It's not gonna... Okay, game. Okay, game. I just need to find a flat piece of land. This... Oh! Wait. Found it. Shit. Game, you're trolling me. You said it was okay. You said it was okay. Fuck. Please. I think I have to angle it just right. Oh. You son of a bitch. Are you...
Okay, how about over here? Yeah. You know, when you said planet looks rough, I think you were right. Oh. Come on. A little bit forward. Oh. But there has to be a place that's suitable. Like, right there, right there.
Touchdown on moon.
Yes.
Caution, this moon has a hazardously low average external temperature of 65 Kelvin.
Artemis is equipped. Disembark. Oh, I completely forgot how to do this. Energy. Profile analyzer. What's that? What the fuck is this? Huh? There's a mini game? You get the bonus for first discovery. Wait, was that it? Go blue. Okay. Suit O2 is fine, so let me just... Insufficient genetic diversity. Codex. Knowledge base. Oh shit. Alright, so I need to scan 3 samples from different colonies of the same flora. If I take out my genetic sampler, some things should be different. It says 5. Oh, okay. So species, Bacterium Informan, colony range 500 meters. $500. It could be that one. Wait. Oh, it updates. Okay, hold on, hold on. No wait, hold on. Yeah. So Bacterium Fonticulua lapida. I scanned this one, which is Fonticulua lapida. And It's a bacterium colony within 500 meters somewhere. Run. Yeah, run. Come on. Okay, this isn't it. So they probably look different, huh? It should be green. Yeah, let's check that out. They look the same. Okay, so it looks the same, but they become highlighted in green. Oh, you can air strafe. That's funny. Oh, like that. Okay. Okay, so what's this mini game that pops up? Do I have to like do I just hold it? Is this not a mini game? I guess it's not a mini game. Oh, it's just hold? Okay, to be fair, it looks like a mini game where you have to like release it at the right time. So I am out of range here. Oh, it was a mini game? Did people complain that it was too hard, which made the grind even worse? So they changed it? Is that what happened? Yeah. I can only imagine so. Yeah, imagine spending like 10-15 minutes looking for the right biological signals. You land, you walk up to it, and you miss the timing, so you're fucked. The second scan distance, okay. So all 3 scans should be within 500 meters of the first scan, or they should be within 500 meters of both scans. Sort of like triangulation. I am within 500 meters of both scans. Away from each other, ah. I see. So it's not even that it spawns in, it's just that you need to find a colony that's just outside of the 500 meter range. Okay. So it's a lot simpler than I thought. Okay, Ponticula lapida. 15 million? What the fuck? So now I gotta... So this was the Ponticula. I want to look for the bacteria.
There is a $42 million worth of bacteria species here. This Bacterium informen. Yeah, I gotta go back to the ship. Can I call my ship? Do I have an energy cell? No. Exit. There we go. Oh wait, I might. I got some rewards, from like the upgrading my merit. I think I might have an energy cell. I think it should be on my ship. That's literally a Destiny reload. Okay. Yeah, apparently Destiny, the game, had somehow gotten the idea that when you reload a revolver, you take out the entire fucking cylinder. Which seems incredibly wasteful, but okay. So why would I need... Oh. Does my suit not regain energy passively on the ship? Oh. Well. Yeah, this ship looks really pretty. I love the industrial thruster design. It reminds me a lot of Space Engineers. So the suit does recharge. Okay. Good. Oh, it recharges here. Okay. So we... Forward. Oh, it's just in case I run out of energy? Okay. I guess I don't have any. Yeah, these are the stuff I got from my care package when I leveled up, ranked up my my power play faction. Okay, so time to look for the bacterium. Which... You said it looks like a spot. So the Ponticula look like fungal growth. A little bit like stalk. We got a little bit of stalk going on. Bacterium should look different. Okay, now I see the Fonticula. Maybe this helps. Ah, it kinda does.
Is that? No, it just rocks. Well, the night vision helps with the Funticulua, because the Funticulua have those like biological bodies. So they look like plants. Don't know what a bacterium looks like, so let's see here. Once you survey one, composite scanner. Whoa. What was that? Okay, really? I have to be that precise? Okay. Press O to review. Photosynthetic colony organisms found on icy planets. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this planet, according to Exploration Buddy, there's only two: Funticulua lapida, which I found, and Bacterium informem and Bacterium tila. Either one. Oh, okay. This is helpful. Bacterium. Bacterium informem. Okay, looks like sort of grayish green spot on the floor. Okay. And Bacterium tila. That is going to be really hard to spot, I think. It just looks like cracks in the ground. Okay. Now I know what to look for. Whoa. The fuck? Nope, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, I just want to find this Bacterium informem if I can, and then we'll head on back. This is just to like get the experience in, just so that I know what to do if I ever find like, if I ever want to go exploring and find planets with biological signals. Yeah, most of these like places should already be overlapping. Nope. This must be a rare Vista genomics value. Okay, hold on. Oh, to check their prices. Okay. What's the genomics value? Bacterium informum. 8 million. Okay. So it's different. Looks like, I guess, Exploration Buddy doesn't have an updated database. Bacterium informa. Let me look at a different site. Bacterium. Yeah, it's 8 million. Okay. And Bacterium tila. 1 million. The bonus is huge, I see. Well, it depends on me finding it first. All I see are a bunch of Funticulas. Do you know if it gets highlighted in night vision, like it does with the Funticula? Boost away from the mountains. I can try to helicopter this so that I get a better view of the ground. Oh god, it's all mountains. I have to be close to spot them. Fuck. Huh? Is that a rock? Yes. Night vision does not help. Okay. I think you're right. Let me just get a better look. See if there's like a God damn. Yeah, rough terrain. Okay. Try to get a better understanding of the terrain here.
Okay, so it wasn't spawning there. Gonna go over there. Like a bigger spot. The terrain is a bit rough all around, but at least we should be able to see something here.
Glide initiated. Moon Pipe Alpha is a low-gravity world, at 26 centimos. Glide completed.
Oh, you were right. This is less mountainous. Okay. Gotta make sure not to crash into the ground. Look at these spots here. Okay, I think we're in the right spot. We just have to look. Oh, found one. Nice. Okay. So, yep. We land here. Oh, ouch.
Touchdown.
Okay, 1 out of 3. Now I need to look for... Oh, shit. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no fall damage. I think there was fall damage. Okay, hold on. Aha. I'm 235 meters away from the first scan. I can see why they removed the minigame. I can see why. $370 meters, 80 meters. Let's go this way. Okay. Okay. It's 79% energy. Oh, does this use up your energy a lot more? Oh, I guess it does. Well, I won't do it too many times then. I'm 700 meters away from the first scan, so I should look for... Come on now. Oh, use the ship? Good idea. Very good idea. I mean, this is kind of cool. They put stuff on the surface for people to do on foot. It's actually stuff like this that No Man's Sky does really well. Like this type of a gameplay loop is what No Man's Sky has done since the beginning, and they've only added more to it. So this reminds me a lot of it. Did I damage my own ship? I know you can do it with the SRV. Oh yeah, you can. How much damage does it do? Wait. Just before I get in, I want to shoot like... I'll shoot like a whole clip. I want to see how much damage it does. Oh shit, it actually does like 10% damage. Now I'm gonna keep my landing gear down. I need to be 500 meters away from the first one. And I need to stay within this like darker terrain area. So that's where it doesn't spawn. Okay. Okay. Found one. We move into better terrain here. Land. Land. What the fuck? Land.
Touchdown.
There we go. Oh. It's got weird texture issues. Okay, just one more. Okay, this has taken a little bit longer than I expected, so I'm gonna find the last one, and I think I'll end my stream for today. And then tomorrow, I'll head on back home. Within universe, within the game. And I'm gonna upgrade all my ships actually, because the engineers that I just unlocked have the thruster upgrades as well as I think other components that I wanted for all of my other ships. So I'll do that tomorrow. So those ones that we just passed are within 500 meters. Found one.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Okay, bacteria. Nice. Okay. I learned how to collect biological samples. Great. Okay. I think I'm going to end my stream for today. I'll be back tomorrow, and like I said, we'll head back to our home base, upgrade the rest of our ships. Actually, I might need to do the final unlock requirements for the engineers because they have. I need to give them stuff, right? Yeah. So I'll do that. Unlock the engineers fully, and then upgrade all of my ships, so the Anaconda, the Chieftain, and the Mandalay, depending on how they're kitted. So the Chieftain definitely gets all the upgrades because it's my combat ship. And the Mandalay, I think the only thing I need to upgrade on the Mandalay is the thruster to grade 5. And I think that should be it. The Anaconda needs to get all the upgrades too, because I don't think I'll let it become a mining ship. I'll just turn it into combat.
So I'll do that tomorrow. For today, I do need to go because my family is here. Thank you for watching. Hope you had some fun, and thank you for teaching me all this stuff. It's really cool. A lot of this would have been a lot more painful if you, Damar, and Max didn't help out. Even with Wiki, sometimes, like, even when you read through a Wiki, it's easy to, like, overlook some stuff that might help you. So yes, thank you. This game's a lot of fun. I'm hoping to, I don't know, maybe once I get the fleet carrier, I'll think about mixing in some other games. Like I said at the beginning of my stream today, I've been looking at some other flight games. And aside from like the traditional flight games like Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane or DCS World, I have been thinking about like mixing in War Thunder just to see what the simulation mode looks like. Because I know they have a simulation mode meant for people with joysticks and HOTAS setups. And there's like a wide variety of planes and stuff to do in that game as well. I've been hearing some bad things about it, not necessarily like the you know, the grind and the pay to win stuff, but like bugs and possibly glitches in the game that's causing issues for a lot of people. But I wouldn't know until I tried it, so I might try to mix that in, maybe soon, but I'll definitely be continuing the Elite Dangerous journey until I'm satisfied, which means definitely getting the fleet carrier, definitely at least owning one system, like constructing a station and one system and see what that's like, because I think that's just a really cool end game activity to do, building your own system. So yeah, thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. That's it. Yeah, hope you had fun. Okay, goodbye. See you all later. Goodbye. Ending stream. Ending stream.